It is Two Pros and a Cup of Joe here on Fox Sports Radio. LeVar Arrington, Jonas Knox with you. Coming up top of next hour, it's all on the line in the NFL. Maybe the end of the road as well, too. We'll get into that for you right here on FSR. But this show is sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL and NBA. And right now, use the promo code 2Pros to claim your special offer at DraftKings. Again, that's promo code 2Pros at DraftKings. The crown is yours.
Sometimes you can't get to everything in the world of sports or entertainment. Good thing the guys are here to bring you in case you missed it.
And for that, we turn it over to our executive producer, the one and only Patrick Sweeka. Patty Speed!
Hey, yo! Hey, it's the beefaroni, beefaroni ring cowboy.
Howdy, VAR. Howdy, Jones.
What up?
Beefaroni cowboy.
What's happening?
What's happening, partners? Well, guys, it's time for In Case You Missed It.
Did you eat beefaroni this weekend?
You know what? I'm going to leave that to interpretation. Maybe not. Dang.
Did he eat beef faroni this weekend?
I need to know in case we missed it.
In case you missed it.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
All right.
That's a good one. Well, speaking of encasing, we missed it here. Let's go football here. So Trey McBride, we all know the star tight end for the Cardinals here. Well, yesterday, after playing in that game, he actually set single-season reception record, not just for the Cardinals, which he did break, but just for the NFL. He broke the single-season tight end reception record with 119 catches.
They've got him. They've got Marvin Harrison Jr., if they ever figure that out.
They stink.
Yeah, and
they stink.
But at least he had a good year. A historic year.
Jacoby is more cooked than an overnight slow smoke brisket. They should call him Jacoby Overcooked, Slow Cooked, Smoked Brisket.
You know what I was thinking about when Trey McBride set the record yesterday? So if you were to just think, who are the best tight ends that you could think of all time? Like, who would you think? Like
Shannon
2 or 3?
Sharp. Yeah. Gonzalez.
Yeah.
Gates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know who never gets brought up?
Who?
Jason Witten.
Yeah, sure.
Jason Witten had 1,228 catches. He's fourth all time.
Never heard of him.
He's ahead of Marvin Harrison, Chris Carter, Tim Brown, Terrell Owens. Like Travis Kelce's, a couple of hundred receptions behind. He gets kind of lost because I think people
he's white.
Yeah, and thank you. And that's our plight.
He's not appreciated in that forum.
Yeah. In fact, I think I think they should change his name to Jason Whiten, to be honest.
That's got to be racist.
Like if that's the case. It's total disrespect.
Or Brown. And then they love him.
I would.
Or Smith. Jason Smith.
Yeah.
Don't we have a Jason Smith?
We do.
There you go.
Yes, we do.
That's why he's got a show. His last name.
What else? What else we got, Patrick?
So, speaking of breaking records here, this one's a rookie record. Titans' Chimere Dike actually broke Tim Brown's record for most rookie all-purpose yards. Now, a lot of that is having to do with a lot of return yards because he was a punt returner and all that good stuff. So, a lot of that had to do with that.
God, speaking of DK, isn't he in a bad situation after yesterday, huh? Interesting. Are we going to get into that?
Oh, we are. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, we're going to get into that. In fact, you know what?
What?
We're going to get into that next. What do you think about that, cuz?
Come on, blood.
We are.
Hey, it's Jonas Knox, and you know who taught me my ABCs and what it means to be kind? Sesame Street. Sesame Workshop, the nonprofit behind Sesame Street, is still doing that for kids everywhere. Elmo and Cookie Monster are out there teaching kindness, empathy, and joy, but they need our help to keep it going. So this holiday season, visit sesame.org and donate what you can. Once again, please visit sesame.org this holiday season and donate what you can, because the world needs Sesame, and Sesame needs you.
Fox Sports Radio is taking over YouTube, and you can be a part of it.
Pay attention.
Just go to YouTube and search Fox Sports Radio. Hit that subscribe button and smash that notification bell and catch all the videos from your favorite shows. Two Pros and a Cup of Joe. Dan Patrick, Colin Cowherd. Wow. Cavino and Rich. The Odd Couple with Rob Parker and Kelvin Washington. The Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon. And The Ben Maller Show. Fox Sports Radio. On YouTube.
Subscribe, hit that thumbs up icon, and comment away. Did you know we have an Instagram channel? MVP Monday, Chiefs Take Tuesday, Best Bets, Fantasy Football Advice, and real-time updates during Chiefs games. Get behind-the-scenes content from all the guys on a daily basis. It's exactly why Instagram was created, to look at a bunch of 30-year-old dudes giving sports opinions. Kansas City's FM sports station, and your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5, The Fan.
Hi, I'm Dallas, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. You know she loves her Shane Company engagement ring, but you also want to surprise her for her birthday, anniversary, or just because she deserves it. Why not get her a bigger diamond with our easy trade-up program? We'll give you the full credit of your original natural diamond purchase toward a new one. Her new diamond only has to be $1 more. You only pay the difference. How's that for an easy trade-up? Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Because a friend wants you to win the gifting game. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
The holiday season. So many plans, so many people, and some of them aren't used to drinking at all.
Guys, this is so fun!
So it can be awkward, like Roger from accounting.
Wow! I've never had eggnog that good.
You've never even talked to him, but now is the time. When you see someone who shouldn't be driving, like Roger, speak up. It's not awkward, and it doesn't have to be a big production. This holiday season, speak up for a sober ride.
Brought to you by Save Mo Lives.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
The impact of a meal goes well beyond feeding our bodies, because when people don't have to worry about where their next meal is coming from, they can truly thrive, like Marta.
And now we'll hear from our class valedictorian, who with our hard work never ceases to amaze us. Please welcome Marta Moreno.
And Alex.
Hey, Alex, how did the interview go?
I did it! I got the job! I can't believe it!
I knew it. Let's meet up later to celebrate.
And Diego.
Mom! I got first place at the science fair with my volcano project.
That's amazing, sweetie. Congratulations.
Because when people are fed, futures are nourished, and everyone deserves to live a full life. Join the movement to end hunger at feedingamerica.org/actnow. feedingamerica.org/actnow. A public service announcement brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Did you know that you can watch all your favorite shows right on YouTube? We're live streaming Fescoe and Dusty, Cody and Gold, The Drive, and After Hours all day long. So if you want to look at the beautiful Alex Gold, interact with Cody Tapp in the chat, or gaze at the ruggedly handsome Dusty Likens, just go to YouTube and watch them while you pretend to work. Go to our channel, hit subscribe, and stay up to date with 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports. This is your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan, KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
Oh, it feels good to be back for 2 days. But either way, it feels good to be back. Dusty Likens with you, Mac Morey with you as well. YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, Twitter, all of it right there.
We back.
That's right, baby. I'm excited, dude.
Pumped, baby. Let's go.
It's tough. I know that I'm hard. No doubt. It's tough when you take a full week off, man. And, it was nice. Good weather.
Oh, it's great.
Just a rod slap this morning. right in your face.
Whipping.
Here's 12, feels like 7 negative.
Dude, it's like
I just wanna say
Wyoming. It's like
negative
Wyoming,
7.
Montana type wind out there. It is nuts.
I feel like Josh Allen would like to go back to Wyoming.
Woo, not a great ending for him.
No doubt. Don't forget Monday's football coverage is presented by Busey Bank, where they are focused on your success at Busey Bank. They've been building businesses and growing wealth since 1868. Learn more at buseybank.com. Hopefully everybody had a good holiday. Got New Year's Eve right around the corner. Got one more show this week. Then we'll be off Wednesday through Friday. Then everybody back on Monday. Bob will be back. We'll be here again. But we're here all day today and all day tomorrow. Yep. So a week off felt like forever, to be honest with you. It really did. Like
Dude,
especially with everything that was like going on, like the stadium stuff. Did that happen when we were gone?
Yeah, it did.
Okay.
Right when we actually left. Yes.
How many people? I mean, that was my phone, by the way. That sound. It wasn't my ass.
Okay.
I promise.
Sure.
BBL
stinky.
A lot of Christmas guts, man. But no, I mean it was a long week off. Played golf 3 times.
Nice.
Yeah, dude. Monday, Tuesday, Saturday.
Let's
and
go.
Then it was just absolutely insane. Got up yesterday morning, 8:00. And then come back home. Holy smokes, man! Was it just a complete? I mean, looking outside, went from wearing a t-shirt and shorts to wearing a robe and pajama pants and house slippers.
Yep.
In a matter of 25 minutes. But luckily, you had the whole slate yesterday. But I hope everybody had a wonderful holiday.
Yeah, it was a Merry Christmas.
Yeah, dude, it was a weird Christmas. It was foggy and 65.
It was that way in Nashville too.
So you were there. When did you get back?
I got back Saturday. I was going to leave Friday, but then I got back Saturday, and I played disc golf 3 times as well. So I played that Saturday, and then that Tuesday, and then that most recent Friday. So yeah, a lot of golf, good weather, friends, family. It was fun. A lot, like you said, a lot of food.
Yeah, dude.
A lot of food.
Yeah,
drinking, hanging, lounging,
hanging out. I think you need to put that out there.
What? I don't know.
Men's wieners. Yeah, dude. Chiefs game was on Christmas. I don't even know how you talk about that game, other than the fact that the Broncos are frauds.
Did you watch that game?
Yes, just because of Travis Kelce. Is that weird?
No, I don't think that's weird.
I thought we were going to see something special in that final drive.
No, that's it. I watched it the next day. I'll be honest, I think it was the... Okay,
You
so
okay
this
there?
mic stand is just going to fall. Okay.
Welcome back, Monday.
Yep, sweet. Love that.
How you
We'll look
doing?
into that later.
It's after hours. Mac Morning does like.
I think it's the first Chiefs game in, a long time that I did not watch almost any of live. I mean, I was just doing other stuff, hanging out with my friends and my family. And I was kind of scared. I went to the last 2 games in person. I was at the Chiefs game where Patrick Mahomes tore his ACL, and then I was at the game where we thought Gardner Minshew tore his ACL in Nashville for the Tennessee Titans. So I had been at the last 2 games.
He didn't tear his ACL?
I think that was the report that came out, right?
Yeah, he did, didn't he? Or he didn't?
He did not. That's what I had heard last. But I, again, haven't exactly been at all of the...
Right.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know. I didn't watch most of that game, but next morning saw that, thought, yeah, Travis, that's cool. Last home game for him. Was it 5 catches? That's great.
Yeah. I mean, it just...
Yeah, it sucks.
The fact that Denver was playing a bunch of backups and a team that has been depleted for the last 6 weeks and yet barely won. Again, division game, I get it. Dallas beat Washington by 7. Detroit looked like they gave up.
Yep,
and then the Chiefs, and then Broncos just, you figured, it's not like the temperature was bad. The team they played was, and they took a, last minute, game-winning drive basically in the fourth quarter to win that game.
Yep.
I worry about that Denver Bronco team.
Oh, for sure. I do not believe in them 1 minute.
It reminds me a lot of the Ravens teams in the day that have a subpar average quarterback and they have a very good defense.
Yep.
They say, hey, man, you just have to score 17.
Yep. Steelers teams,
But hey,
things like that.
They're doing it. So credit to them. They're the AFC West champs. Good for them. But yesterday evening, it got good, right?
Like great.
The games during the day were fine. Only 2 3-o'clock games because of the fact there was, 2 games on Saturday afternoon and Saturday evening. And then there was obviously Christmas Day with 3 games. The Giants-Raiders game was kind of funny because who wants the number 1 pick more? I think now the Raiders have an opportunity. Like they have like an 80% chance to land the number 1 overall pick. Who knows what they do? Probably your boy from Indiana.
God, I hope so. As a Chiefs fan, absolutely.
Which as of right now, the Chiefs have the 9th pick. And I think only one team will take, maybe 2 teams will take a quarterback. I would think. I think the Jets probably take a quarterback. And then the Raiders take a quarterback. So really, you're picking 7th as of right now.
Yep.
If you take quarterback 7, a lot of teams probably take an offensive lineman.
Probably at least 1 tackle. Yep.
Saints aren't taking a quarterback. They got their guy.
Their guy. Shuck, baby.
Suck for Shuck.
Suck for Shuck.
You know what I mean? He looks
Exactly.
good. He looks good.
He does look good. No, they shouldn't go get someone yet.
And then
you're right. So that's at least 3 picks.
Yeah. So you're picking like 5th.
And
6th.
the Chiefs, I mean, aren't going to get. You said 9. They're not going to get worse than 10 or 11.
No.
They're going to be in that 8 to 11 range. We kind of know where they're at this
From
point.
what I've seen, it's like 9 to 13.
Yeah, probably more like that.
And I don't
That's
know
fair.
I don't know what the significant difference is between 9 and 13.
Well, I was looking. I mean, again, and I don't know a lot. Like we'll get with Binkley, obviously, and Unasera, all those guys as the offseason continues here. But the edge rushers that I saw, which would be my number one priority for the first round, wide receiver, maybe we could talk about Carnell Tate and all those sorts of things. But the edge rushers I saw, there's one that's in the top 10, then the rest there's like a drop off, and it's really late teens till the end of the first round. So that could be a trade down situation for the Chiefs. Obviously, we'll get closer as we get kind of more knowledge on the draft and those prospects. But it is interesting just looking at some mocks here early on and kind of seeing, okay, how are they framing this draft out? If it's a lot of edge rushers near the end of the first round, I wouldn't be opposed to trading back.
Yeah, because my thing is like, is there a top 10 wide receiver in this draft?
Yeah, Carnell Tate, that would be it. Maybe.
Yeah, be interesting. But no, I thought yesterday was interesting, especially in the 3 o'clock game, because the first big one was that Bills-Philadelphia game.
Yeah.
And that game was a slop pit. It was windy. It was rainy. And then it stopped raining. Then it rained again. And Josh Allen is clearly beat up. Why is he going for 2 in that situation?
I would assume for that exact reason, because he's beat up.
They
This is
didn't
the
want to play
closest we're going to get. Yep.
The play design was great. The guy was wide open. Josh Allen didn't make the throw.
Yeah, it was great.
So what I don't understand is, and you make a good point, that if he was hurt and you just want to get off the field and you feel like you're rolling, then end it now.
Which they had scored, it was 13 straight, right?
12 straight. 12 unanswered.
Yep.
Philadelphia went up 13-0, and then they didn't. Jalen Hurts completed 2 passes in the second half?
Don't believe he completed a pass in the second
Okay,
half.
that's good. That's a good stat. And then
second time that's happened this year.
Right.
They've won both games.
Well, when you got
unreal,
when you have that defensive line that seems to do what the Chiefs do with their offense come December and January, and all of a sudden their defensive line does the same thing, where all of a sudden we sit there and ask ourselves like, oh, that's which Jalen Carter, dirty, but
damn good.
It works for them.
Yep.
And their defensive line looked very good yesterday. Philadelphia looks like they're starting to kick into their gear. Nick Sirianni's got his evil swagger back where he's talking smack and then doesn't know which way to go to the locker room, and his players are rolling their eyes at their coach. And then you have their defensive line that all of a sudden it's like Tom Brady drops the line yesterday when Josh Allen's playing that game. He goes, well, if he has to be a drop back passer, this is going to look a lot like the Super Bowl. And boy, did it. Because James Cook, very, very good running back, leads the league in rushing. We heard that 15 times yesterday from Tom Brady, whose face looks frozen. Like, he looked more frozen than Joe Flacco did on the sidelines. And I think when you look at that game yesterday, the question I have is there a conversation to be had? Because you could say that Josh Allen was injured because the ankle or the leg, something's clearly not right. He wasn't running.
Nope.
He wasn't doing anything of Josh Allen heroics. And it wasn't Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs. It was the Philadelphia Eagles that went into Buffalo and won that game in what normally Buffalo would consider perfect conditions for them. This is what it's like to play at Oracle. Not Oracle, but whatever their place is. Highmark Stadium.
Yeah.
And when you go into there, that's their advantage. This is our environment. That's like when Miami came to the Chiefs, Arrowhead, and it was negative 10 degrees outside.
Yep.
Welcome to our home field advantage, which is
Exactly.
the freezing outdoor cold. And Philadelphia was the better team. And then they get the ball, and they almost try to score. They try to go for 2, and they don't get it, and the Bills lose that game. Now they're looking at what, maybe the 3rd seed?
Yeah, I think so.
Because we've got a bunch of scenarios coming up. Because Sunday
for
with
Buffalo,
everything,
no, they're going to lose that division.
That's right. The Patriots are going to win that division.
Yeah,
so they're
so-
going to be like the 6th seed in the playoffs.
5th or 6th seed. Yep.
So
probably the 5th.
with the NFL scriptwriters, what they have, according to Bleacher Report, Niners Seahawks, winner gets the 1 seed in the NFC. Loser drops to number 5 or 6 seed. Broncos, Patriots, Jags are now in a race for the 1 seed in the AFC. Panthers, Bucks, the winner gets the 4 seed. Ravens, Steelers, winner gets the 4 seed.
Sunday night, Saturday. Okay, it's a couple games with some juice. The rest it's lacking, but there's 3 games that are going to be awesome. Playoff.
Make the Baltimore Pittsburgh game. Winner keeps their job.
Yeah, there we go. Tomlin or Harbaugh.
Why wouldn't you do that?
I love it. I love it.
You win this game, you keep the team.
Yep.
You lose this game, you're out.
You're out.
I don't think it's that much of an overreaction.
No, I don't either. And honestly, Who has more? Here's what I'll ask you, though. Who has more excuse to be in this situation this season? Tomlin or Harbaugh?
Harbaugh.
I agree. I agree.
Has Tomlin's quarterback missed any time?
No. I know TJ Watt's out, and that's their best player, but.
And I mean, they lost to the Browns, which is embarrassing.
It is.
Especially when Shador didn't really play that great.
Also, like, Aaron Rodgers, like, throwing it into the dirt within 2 seconds so many times to avoid getting sacked because he doesn't want Myles Garrett to get the sack record. I was like, all right, so what's the point? Are you trying to win? Like,
well, what is it that Myles Garrett said after the game? That they were more worried about his sack record than winning the game. That's why they lost?
Yeah.
And then he just throws to MVS 3 times to win the game. How'd that work out for you?
Exactly.
Not great. Not great. But, yeah, that is next weekend's slate. Niners, Seahawks. Winner gets the 1 seed in the NFC. Loser drops to the 5 seed or the 6 seed. Broncos, Pats, Jags, all in race for the 1 seed in the AFC. Panthers, Bucks winner. They get the 4 seed and they win the South. And Ravens, Steelers winner gets the 4 seed and they win the North. All that is set up.
If the Bucks win, it's an 8-win division right there. 8-win division team.
You said shout out to the Knicks players?
Oh, yeah. Shout out to the Knicks players, man. They won the in-season tournament. They all got $500,000+. With that,
they got the Josh Hart, Jalen Brunson thumb.
Yeah. With that, they gave a lot of that money to staff and different Knicks, supporting staff members. So not even just like trainers, but people, mopping the floors, cleaning the bathrooms, help them out. I thought that was really cool. Christmas bonus.
That's kind of nice.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Do nice things.
That was cool. Yeah.
There you go. Welcome back to Fescoe and Dusty, a.k.a. After Hours with Dusty Likens and Mac Morey here on 96.5 The Fan. Coming up, we talk a little bit about 17 and Buffalo and plus the year that it has been for coaching. That's what this year to me has been this year in the NFL here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Nick Bolton, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, I went to Hy-Vee the other day and got a couple of Kansas City strip steaks, made them last night, and my kids were literally dancing around the kitchen telling me how good they were. My daughter was smiling from ear to ear. Dad, these steaks are so good. I said, yeah, that's because I got them at Hy-Vee. Everything you get at Hy-Vee is fantastic, and if the kiddos love it, you know everybody else will love it. And that's why I'm saying go to Hy-Vee this holiday season and let them do all of the catering for you, because Hy-Vee has convenient pre-made holiday meal packs for any size gathering. Made fresh and ready to heat menu favorites. They have succulent turkey, honey glazed spiral ham, prime rib, and all the great sides you could possibly want. And of course, the great bakery department. They've got these cookie cupcakes now at Hy-Vee. I'm going to tell you what, they are the best thing that bakery has, and you need to get 12 dozen of them right now. Plus, don't forget the wine and spirits department. So pick up your meal the day before Christmas and then just heat and serve on Christmas Day. This holiday season, let Hy-Vee do the cooking while you take all the credit, only at Hy-Vee. Home remodeling shouldn't be stressful. Hey, it's Bob Fescoe, and West Shore Home is proving it doesn't have to be. With real-time scheduling and precision scan-to-plan accuracy, they make your remodel fast, easy, and convenient. That's why hundreds of thousands of homeowners have trusted West Shore Home to transform their bathroom, windows, and doors. Plus, right now, when you buy a full bath remodel, you'll get a second shower for free and lock in an extra $500 off just for listening to the show. But you need to schedule now at westshorehome.com/fan.
What matters to you matters to us. That's why Busey Bank takes the time to understand your goals and build solutions that fit your story. From everyday banking to long-term planning, our team is here to help you navigate every stage with care and expertise. We're more than a bank. We're your neighbor, your advisor, and your advocate. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Numerous brands to choose from, endless options, one incredible experience. At Aristocrat Motors, we treat every driver like royalty and offer the finest luxury vehicle experience in Kansas City. Come see us today and let us roll out the red carpet for you.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to supporting those who serve our communities. We believe that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest. We believe.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating? Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal. Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros? Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate. Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste? Get your own. All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com? Yep, and they've got a deal going on. Oh, love a deal. I am so in. Smart move. pro move. All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
BetMGM is now available in Missouri. Sports fans in Missouri can sign up for BetMGM using bonus code DUSTY and get up to $1,500 paid back in bonus bets if their first bet does not win. Enjoy a betting app that was designed for game day. Get into hockey, basketball, and pro football with features like live bets, same-game parlays, BetMGM rewards points, and surprise boosts dropping in your account all throughout the season. It's everything a sports fan could want in one app. BetMGM is now available in Missouri. Sign up today using bonus code DUSTY to receive up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if you don't win your first bet. BetMGM, make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 and older only. Missouri only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Minimum deposit of $10 to participate. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly.
Brought to you by Gomer's. 5 locations in the KC Metro or online at gomers.com. If ringing in the holidays includes cheers and libations, Gomer's has your back. Voted #1 KC Liquor Shop, they offer a wide variety of beer, wine, and spirits at great prices. Stop by one of their 5 locations. You'll be glad you did.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Northland 29 northbound at Davison with an accident blocking the left lane. Delays a factor into the interchange with I-35. The ramp coming off 35 southbound pretty heavy. 29 northbound very slow, but delays don't stretch quite back to Parvin at this point. Otherwise, things move well all around the metro. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Coming up a little bit later today, we'll get with Derek Johnson. I believe what? Last time? Maybe one more time? And then we'll have Josh Klingler on the show as well at 8:25.
Yeah, and then, second to last time. You're right. Yep.
That's right. And then the over-under we've set today is it'll be Binkley and Nathan from 10 to 2. Cody and Gold both out. Binkley's arrival to the station over or under 7:35 a.m.
Send in your guesses.
That guy's an idiot, man.
913-586-7965. Damn glad to have you back. But yeah, 7:35 over under. Show starts at 10 a.m. Again, gotta do some prep.
Hey, gotta do some prep.
Gotta do some prep. But I am interested to know. 7:35. 913-586-7965 over under for Bink. That's Mac Maury. I'm Dusty Likens. We are here with you on a Monday. We'll be back tomorrow as well. Then we'll all ring in the new year together off the clock, and we'll be back the following Monday as a full team with Fescoe in the house as well.
Are you doing anything?
For what?
New Year's?
I'm old, man.
Going out? You doing anything?
I mean, I think a buddy of mine wants to have like a game night.
That's
like,
great. That's
you know
my
what I
vibe.
mean? So
House party type.
And my game that I want to play is Pictionary.
Okay, I love Pictionary.
Big game, fun game.
Yes.
Everybody's involved.
I was going to say,
Teams
very
of
involved.
3.
Yes. That's a good idea, actually.
Yeah, so that's fun. And
That's
then,
great.
You know, you can also do like Cards Against Humanity. Find out who's like who's kind of, you know, that person. You know, you're like, Ashley, what in the world?
Wow.
That's what's on your mind? Okay, you can have that card. So yeah, no, I don't know. You have the house now here, so like you could just chill with the lady.
Yeah, they would probably do that. Probably have friends over. We usually do that and like have everyone at our place, and she kind of wants to go out, so we may do something like that. But I haven't really looked into that.
You should go to Maloney's.
That's what I'm thinking. That's kind of was my first
Close
suggestion.
to the house.
Yep, exactly.
Still do the cheers at midnight. Get home by 12:15.
Exactly. Yes.
You know what I mean?
You are speaking my language.
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking too. And plus, Rob may be there.
Yeah, I mean that's where he met his wife.
Come on, let's go party.
From the 913.
Not that Rob, but him too.
Oh yeah, Rob Maloney.
Yeah.
So 913 says under for Bink. Another 913 says under at 729 with a dip already in his mouth.
Oh, that's, I mean, come on. That's minus 1,000.
Par for the course. So, yeah, 735 is the over-under for Binkley's arrival. But New Year's is always kind of interesting because, back in the day, it was always the VIP parties. You get top shelf. At the time, I didn't know Canadian Mist was a top shelf liquor. They got me.
Yeah.
You get a free check-in with your coat. Oh, actually, that's the best vibe of the night. What's the name? Lichens. Okay, here's your jacket. Have a great night. See you later.
That's nice. That's nice.
But yeah, it's so we'll see. Somebody says, what? Binkley's not sleeping at the office? Over.
That's fair.
And he's listening, so now he's going to tamper with the line.
Of course.
And then someone wants to ask, Mac plays disc golf. Yes,
oh, heck yeah, bro.
Absolutely.
Banging chains.
That's where it comes from? I thought it was from basketball.
You can do it there too, but no, I use it for when I'm chucking the rub.
So, let's have a conversation about Josh Allen. Because I think this is one of those years where we are kind of in that mold of it's been an odd year in the NFL. And a lot of people can say it's odd because we're not seeing the Kansas City Chiefs necessarily in the playoffs, or we're not seeing another can Mahomes get to it again? Will the AFC Championship game again be an Arrowhead? That story's gone. And, Joe Burrow and the Cincinnati Bengals, we've kind of followed that the last couple of weeks. And we'll see what Lamar Jackson can do, because we talked about it in the last segment that now Pittsburgh and Baltimore will play each other heads up. Winner goes to the playoff, loser goes home, winner's the 4 seed and wins the North. And Josh Allen is still, to me, if not the biggest storyline going into the 2025-2026 NFL playoffs. Because there's two ways to look at this situation. And I think the two ways to look at this situation is this is a year in which the big dogs possibly aren't in it. And when I say the big dogs of the last 7 years, which is Mahomes, Allen, Burrow, Jackson, right? Those are what we consider the guys in the AFC that always seem to, be the ones who are like, well, where are these teams going to be at when it comes to January, and where, the playoffs are going to be. And we know that Mahomes and Burrow will not be in it. We don't know about Lamar Jackson yet, but either way we can look at it, this has not been a Lamar Jackson-esh year, right? Like it's just been injury prone. He's been off. It's not great. But yet here we are at the end of the season because their division, sadly, is the worst division in the AFC. You could be like, well, what about the South? Well, look at Jacksonville, look at Indianapolis all the year long, and then you look at Houston, who looks an amazing team, like Justin Herbert.
They're closer to the best division in the AFC, honestly.
Right. And maybe it's the AFC East, but then you have the Patriots and the Bills, who aren't the top. But either way, you look at Josh Allen's playoff, resume. It's always been gets knocked out by Burrow or Mahomes. Burrow's done it once. Mahomes has done it 4 times.
Mm-hmm.
And this year, those guys aren't involved. And Josh Allen now is going to be possibly the 6th or the 7th seed in the playoffs, which means he's going to play the winner of the South, or he's going to play who doesn't get the 1 seed, which is either the Broncos or the Patriots.
Yep.
So either way you want to look at it, his matchup will consist of one of 4 quarterbacks as of today. C.J. Stroud, Trevor Lawrence, Bo Nix, Drake May. Okay? None of those guys have done anything remotely close to what the guys in the past have done to knock him out. So if he does win this one, if he does go to the Super Bowl and say the Bills do win, is it more of an asterisk on Josh Allen this year that he did it without Patrick Mahomes, Joe Burrow, and possibly Lamar Jackson in the playoffs, or is it more of an asterisk if he doesn't get it done this year?
I think it's more of a specific. I think it's more of an asterisk if he wins. The asterisk isn't if he doesn't win. It's more of just a complete knock against his total legacy. Whereas if he wins, it'll help him in the future as far as when we talk about Josh Allen. But around his predecessors, his peers rather, he will forever be lesser than with that asterisk if this is the only one he does win.
Because this is a year in which, last year he wins the MVP. Congratulations. There's a debate to be had. And then when you look at this year, it's more of like, okay, well, this is where, the chip's set. Like, this is where you have the most experience. You are the dude. The other dudes aren't here.
Yep.
You have a chance to kind of go show these kids and these other teams, where it's at. And the reason that I question this now is because of the way that game was yesterday. And he's not 100%. Nobody is this time of year, right? But again, like, I'm not trying to compare him to Patrick Mahomes, but the world seems to always do that. Or they like to put him above Patrick Mahomes or in the same room as Patrick Mahomes. And we've seen Mahomes with a bummed ankle in multiple playoff runs and still seemingly be able to execute. And yesterday, when they played the Philadelphia Eagles, they lost that game. And Josh Allen was taken away from one of his main parts of that game because of the injury to his lower leg. And then, as you had mentioned, which I think is still a pretty solid take, that they went for 2, even though they're at home, and had scored 12 unanswered and could have just put that extra point away and went to overtime. Your theory is they didn't want to do that because they want to get him off the field. Wrap that leg up and get it ready for the playoff run.
Exactly.
We're in the playoffs. We already know that. This game really doesn't mean a whole lot. We can't win our division, or they could, but that's interesting. Because if Josh Allen does play scared to continue to get hurt, then I'm interested to see what Bills team we see. Because we've seen Mahomes' ankle against the Philadelphia Eagles in a Super Bowl, and he made the longest run of his career. 28-yard run for a first down to end the game. And it wasn't like he was, taken away or they didn't, make plays or schedule the offense around an injured Patrick Mahomes. They said, hey, tape it up, get out there, and let's see what you can do with it.
Rub some dirt on it.
There was not that sort of, and again, last night, terrible conditions.
Yeah, I get it.
Wet field, cold, windy, rainy. Maybe the game didn't mean as much, and it's like, hey, just get us to the playoffs in the AFC because it's wide open. Anybody can win it. We still believe in that theory. But Josh Allen did not look the same. The Bills did not look the same, and it looked kind of different. And I wonder if he does not get it done in this sort of year, in the AFC at least, or at least get to the AFC Championship game and win that game and get to the Super Bowl. Because could you imagine if they play that game last night in a rematch and Josh Allen gets the Bills to their 5th Super Bowl and they play the Philadelphia Eagles and lose? Oh. The Bills would always go to the Super Bowl and lose to the NFC East.
Yep,
they lost to Dallas twice, the Giants, the Washington Redskins at the time.
It is crazy.
And then they would lose to the Eagles.
Yeah.
I think that last night added more pressure to Josh Allen to get it done with that loss because he didn't make the throw. And the moment that he had to make the throw, he did not make the throw. Play design was great. Cannot knock Sean McDermott for that play design.
Nope.
Maybe the decision, we could sit here until 10 a.m. discussing the decision.
Yeah, pros, cons, all those things,
again,
right? Yeah.
He took his athletic MVP quarterback and drew a play with a drag in the back of the end zone, and he missed him. Now, whether that was injury related, whether that was, wet ball condition related, either way, the man who's supposed to make the play didn't make the play. And I wonder if that will be foreshadowing moving forward into the playoffs. If there is that situation again, can Josh Allen get it done? Because in big games, Josh Allen isn't getting it done. Now, he did in the 13-second game, but he didn't.
Yeah, he did his part, but again, that we're not going to remember it that way. You and I will because we're close to the situation. We watched that game. We're Chiefs fans. But when people look at it in the history books, 0-4, that's what it's going to be, right? He lost that Eagles game. Oh, he couldn't get it done. They're not going to remember all that other stuff. And I think here in Kansas City, I think we'll talk about it maybe later in the 7 o'clock hour about how, at least in my opinion, I think some people are waking up like, oh, wow, we're seeing how good what Patrick Mahomes did for this team, how he kind of masked some of the deficiencies on offense for so long with how good he was. I think just as far as the national perspective, too, in the NFL, we're all going to go, oh, we took for granted how special Patrick Mahomes was. And you mentioned on one leg. I mean, I don't really care about the conditions, dude. I don't give a rip. If we're talking about how special you are, we're talking about you're the best player in the NFL. We're talking about you as Hall of Fame. We're talking about Josh Allen if he continues this trajectory in his career being top 15, top 10 all time. That's where his ceiling really is. I saw Mahomes come back from a severe leg injury in a playoff game, in a cold-ass game at Arrowhead against the Jacksonville Jaguars, and he went back and won that game in cold weather. So I don't really know, because I know how cold it was. I was there. So I don't really care about the conditions. This is the standard you are set. Oh, it's so hard to meet. Yeah. It sucks. Being this good comes with the cons as well of, being held to a high standard that's not always justified or fair or even meetable. Patrick Mahomes and Tom Brady, right? And Tom Brady, or Josh Allen's Tom Brady, happens to be Patrick Mahomes. And I don't think he's ever going to meet that standard.
We'll see. Somebody says, quit living in the past. Have you seen Patrick Mahomes last 2 seasons? He is not at Josh Allen's level. Well, when you talk about legacies, you talk about the past. And when we talk about legacies of Josh Allen, it's if not now, when? Is it going to be the John Elway story? That it's going to be 37-38, he wins back-to-backs and rides off into the sunset? If so, congratulations. But if not now, then when?
Also, it's that text just sucks because quit living in the past. Have you seen the last 2 years? You literally just talked about the past. Quit living in the past. Also, I have seen the last 2 years. Mahomes beat Josh Allen last season. Outplayed him in that game.
You can't really drop your microphone there, but you should. I think one thing, before we get into an overreaction, I think one thing that's been very evidently obvious this year is coaching.
Damn. Yes, dude. Yes.
You can look last night at the game. Kyle Shanahan is a perfect example of that, right?
Yeah.
You've seen what he's done with that team, where they're at with that team now 12-4. That game was electric last night. You knew from the jump that game was going to come down to the wire. It was going to be one of those games. There was 42 points in the first quarter. First play of the game is a pick six. Caleb Williams comes all the way back down, and they score a touchdown. And again, that is another notch on this season's coaching bulletin board. Ben Johnson has not completely fixed Caleb Williams yet. There are still multiple holes in his game, but look at the holes that he's fixed this year and where Caleb is at. Right? The accuracy is still an issue. The happy feet is still an issue, but they're winning games. They're a playoff team, and the system is working. I'll keep reminding you of systems that work. Go look at Jacksonville.
Exactly.
Liam Cohen goes there. We make fun of him, call him Willy Wonka, Duval, and all that sort of stuff. Trevor Lawrence has never looked better because their system is working. You look at, other places where these are working. You look at Canales and
Dave Canales in Carolina. Yep.
Their system is working because he has got them to believe in it. You look at Vrabel and that system. He's not worried about Drake May or the offense. He's got Josh McDaniels, and he's saying, hey, you just stick with Drake May, who, by the way, 5 touchdowns yesterday, 300-plus yards or whatever it was, 400 yards, against the Jets, non-primetime game. No one will know about it unless they look at the stat line, but maybe took a big leap towards the MVP. We'll see what Stafford does tonight against Atlanta, and then tomorrow morning we'll have that discussion of who we think will end up winning it. I'm very interested to see what Stafford does against Atlanta on a standalone primetime game. Advantage Stafford if he can play well.
Yep, right now minus 250.
But you look at what has happened in this league. You look at the way Sean Payton has developed Bo Nix into his system, it's working. You look at the way that these teams have worked with their systems, and then you take those systems away. I give you an example of Detroit. I give you an example of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Where are their coordinators and what are their coordinators doing? Ben Johnson has turned around the Chicago Bears franchise, and he is starting to fix Caleb Williams before our eyes. You look at where, obviously, Aaron Glenn is out as a defensive coordinator in Detroit, but he's going to have time to fix things in New York. They're just a busted franchise that need a lot of help, but he's not there.
Baltimore, too. I mean, that defense is terrible. And Mike McDonald, what are they doing in Seattle? Top 5 defense.
Crushing people.
Yes.
Coaching has never been more evidently obvious that it's the coach and the system in this league than it is than maybe being like, all right, quarterback, go do it. Go figure it out. You're a high pick. You're talented. Go figure it out, right? And when you learn things in life, it's always about who taught you that lesson or who taught you that sort of technique, right? When you first learned to ride a bike, not a lot of people are told, hey, just go figure it out. You might have a buddy that helps you. You might have a parent that helped you. Or when you learn to drive, your parents didn't say, here's the keys, figure it out. Somebody, parent or older brother or aunt or uncle or whoever taught you how to drive, grandma or grandpa, kind of gave you their pointers and then let you kind of incorporate them to become the person that you are at that skill set. And that's what we are seeing with these coaches in this league, whether they are coordinators, whether they are young. If their system is working, it is evidently obvious that that is what's made teams successful. And even though you might think Liam Cohen is goofy, even though you might not trust Dave Canales, I will tell you this right now. Bryce Young has played better this year. I have not seen Trevor Lawrence play at this level before, and I'm watching Caleb Williams be developed between our eyes. It's evidently obvious, and these teams are doing it because of the head coaching and the systems.
Yeah.
And Kyle Shanahan's been doing it for years. And Brock Purdy last night throws a pick, and then all of a sudden comes back and is like, okay, I'll throw for 300.
And that leads me perfectly into my overreaction. He is the coach of the year, and that's not enough of the overreaction because right now it's plus 130, plus 140. It's a two-man race. Dustin.
Between he and Vrabel?
Him and Vrabel, right? He's the second best coach in the NFL, and I'll add on to that. He's been the second best coach in the NFL since 2019. He's been the second best coach in the NFL for this whole time. This whole run, when they've been going to Super Bowls and NFC championships, we've been trying to say, oh, well, Harbaugh, no, Tomlin's been there, the winner. Like, no, it's none of these guys. It is Kyle Shanahan, and it's because of what you're saying. Give him C.J. Beathard. Give him Jimmy Garoppolo. Give him Trey Lance for a little bit. Give him Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy looks like the best quarterback in the NFL right now.
Was it Zach Wilson he was doing stuff with this year?
Yeah. Was it Zach Wilson?
I don't know. It wasn't Zach Wilson. It was the guy that was in New England.
Oh, yeah, Mac Jones.
Mac Jones.
Killed it with Mac Jones. His revitalized career. Mac Jones is going to go make money this offseason.
Yeah.
I mean,
he literally makes chicken salad with chicken stuff.
He does it every time. I mean, Sam Darnold didn't play for San Francisco. Had he still would have gone on and did what he did. But he got another chance in Seattle, I think probably because, or rather in Minnesota, because of what he was doing in San Francisco just behind the scenes. And they went and saw him like, wow, he's really improved. Probably because he was with Kyle Shanahan for a whole season. He's like, I think I've said this before, but it's like in SpongeBob when Plankton gets in the head of that guy and tries to go steal the Krabby Patty formula. He's controlling everything. That's what he does with quarterbacks. He gets in their heads. I don't think it's the best developmental coach, but he can teach you a system and teach you how to run it like a robot. And he's done that with Brock Purdy. And Brock Purdy now at this point knows that system so well where he can do the robotic stuff. He knows 1, 2, 3. And now you add that athleticism, add his little spice that he brings to it. It seems like this is the first time Kyle Shanahan has now had a QB who knows how to do everything that he does, that he's taught him, and a little bit more. And I can add my athleticism. I can run a little bit. I can extend a play. Man, the Niners have ticked up in my max pack. I think we're going to do it tomorrow just because we're not here on Wednesday. So I'm doing my top 5 teams tomorrow. They may be featured, man. Kyle Shanahan's the second best coach in the NFL.
Is McVay third?
Yes.
Is it close?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'd be okay if someone said he's second. He's top 3.
He's solid. He's there until he wants to be there. Or until he doesn't want to be there.
100%.
Another system that's working that we should give credit to? How about Brian Schottenheimer?
Yeah, absolutely. We need to talk about him more. Because we clowned him, too. Brian Schottenheimer, he's never done anything. Jerry Jones.
Brian Schottenheimer, he's wearing his visor backwards. He's not serious. You haven't earned to wear it backwards, and he is. He's wearing it backwards. He is. Dallas is a team again. I don't know if we'll hear that on the herd later today, but my overreaction came from Saturday night. Derrick Henry's the best running back. I'm sorry, the greatest running back I have ever seen play the sport of football.
Wow.
He is.
I love it.
He's the greatest running back I've ever seen play football. When there was a game where, and maybe you've had this before in your life in Little League, where there's just one kid that's just insanely better than everybody else on the field or on the court or wherever, you just sit back and you say, let's see what he can do. And a lot of those times that kid takes control of the game, just completely runs away with it, and you're like, all right, this pitcher throws 80, we're all like 13 years old, no one's touched him. Plus he can hit the ball wherever he wants. They win the game, he has 10 strikeouts, he has 2 home runs, they win the game 2-0. It's because of one kid. Saturday night, the Baltimore Ravens and Derrick Henry just said, we're feeding 22.
Yep.
Take advantage of this game. Nobody's starting quarter. Malik Willis didn't play terrible at all.
He's good, too.
And Derrick Henry ran all over. And we should have seen it. We should have seen this. Because we saw the high school players that played against Derrick Henry. And we've seen this all before, right? Darnell Washington's videos of him being in high school are insane.
Unreal.
Sucks that his arm got broke yesterday.
Yeah, that blows.
But we saw those, and we've seen these sort of videos where like a guy is just, but Derrick Henry was a monster among just like men. Just an absolute machine. And then he goes to college, and he wins the Heisman Trophy at Alabama. And then he goes to the pros, and we see what he does in Tennessee. And we've seen what he did as a running back there. He's like, we can't stop him. He's, can take it off from the 10 to the end zone. He just run away with it. Biggest guy, don't want to attack him in the open field. And then now we see what he did against Green Bay. And a must-win game. They put the game on his shoulders. 4 touchdowns, 200 yards rushing. It's the greatest running back I've ever seen. And there's a reason why his name is King Henry. He is the king of kings when it comes to running backs.
Turns 35 in just a few days.
Insane.
This is a down season for Derrick Henry. He's going to have over 1,500 yards. He's got 16 touchdowns.
He's just...
Turns 32, sorry.
And again, I grew up watching Terrell Davis, Jamal Charles.
Yeah.
Guys like Ahmad Green were good, not great. I don't know why that name came to my head, but like Christian McCaffrey's not the same running back as Derrick Henry. He's a better athlete, in my opinion.
Agreed.
But he's not a better running back.
Agreed.
Adrian Peterson was the best I had seen until Derrick Henry.
I was going to say that would be the one that I'm trying to think.
He's better than Adrian Peterson. He is.
He is.
I don't
hate the take, man. And especially because of the longevity, what he's doing. And what he's done, think about the Titans teams that he was on. Not those 2 seasons where they went to the playoffs. Like those other teams where he was getting 15, 16, 1,700 yards every year behind that O-line. Unreal.
Greatest running back I've ever seen in my life. That is an overreaction on a Monday. Coming up on the other side, the AFC is wide open, and what Sunday's games or Saturday's games could show us for the future when it comes to seeding and the playoffs here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty. Tune in to hear former Chiefs linebacker Derek Johnson every Monday at 7:20, right here on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Hey guys, it's Dusty Likens. Let me tell you about my friends over at GiveMeTheVin.com, because I'm sure you've got a car that you're trying to get rid of. Well, I can tell you how to do it easily with GiveMeTheVin.com, because they want to buy your car, whether it is your daily driver pickup truck, SUV, minivan, supercar, or exotic. So say goodbye to dealing with all those dealerships and private sale tire kickers and get a true buy offer for your car. GiveMeTheVin.com puts your car right on the money, providing you with a hassle-free online option to sell your car for more. It's as simple as going to GiveMeTheVin.com and entering your car's VIN number or license plate number. You'll get an offer on your car in minutes. That is way above any dealer quote. You can go to one of their pickup locations, or they'll even come to you. It's as easy and it's fast. GiveMeTheVin.com is America's best car buyer. Hit it, boys.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Men, the new year's here, and improving your health may be one of your biggest resolutions. But when you're tired, low on energy, not sleeping well, or not seeing results in the gym, staying committed can be tough. That's where Heartland Men's Health can help, because those symptoms are often signs of low T. Low T can cause low sex drive, poor sleep, brain fog, weight gain, unproductive workouts, and decreased energy. And many men just chalk it up to aging. But medical treatment can give you back your vigor and vibrancy. Men begin losing their testosterone in their 30s, 2 or 3% every year. And before you know it, you don't feel like the same man you used to be. So go to heartlandmenshealth.com and take their quick 2-minute low T quiz. Then schedule a consult. Labs results in 30 minutes and a medical plan built just for you. And Heartland Men's Health is ready for you. They have 3 locations to serve you: Overland Park, Independence between Blue Springs and Lee Summit, and North Kansas City. So call them today, 844-447-6600, or visit heartlandmenshealth.com.
FanDuel is giving all customers a profit boost every college football playoff game day. That means more chances to level up your picks and turn big moments into even bigger wins. Ride with the favorite, take a shot on the underdog, or build a parlay, then apply your profit boost and go for bigger winnings. FanDuel's the best place to get into the football action all playoff long, and when you win, you'll get paid instantly. So visit FanDuel.com/local to get your college football playoff profit boost today. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 96.5 The Fan. 21 and present in Kansas. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. FanDuel is offering online sports wagering in Kansas under an agreement with Kansas Star Casino, LLC. Gambling problem? Getting help is your best bet. Call 1-800-522-4700 or visit ksgamblinghelp.com.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks VapoStick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Hi, I'm John Ray, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. Getting engaged? So friends, listen up. Shane Company engagement rings are protected with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. We stand behind the same quality we've offered since 1929. Our rings are crafted to last. It's why our warranty is the only one that protects your center stone. We also cover repairs, resizings, cleanings, and so much more. That's money you keep for you and your family. Because a friend always has your back. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
The world's largest sports book at your fingertips has arrived in Missouri. Circus Sports is sports betting the way it should be. With high app limits, player-friendly pricing, and exceptional customer service, Circus Sports is better for the better. From football to basketball, college sports to pro, start betting like the pros in Missouri. Built for sports bettors by sports bettors. Download your new bookie today at circusports.com. Must be 21 or older. For problem gambling, call the Problem Gamblers Helpline at 1-800-522-4700.
Chiefs coverage brought to you by Metal by the Foot, your metal project superstore.
At Metal by the Foot, we pride ourselves on delivering the highest quality metal to meet your exact needs. Located in Casey and Topeka, online at metalbythefoot.com. When you need a piece of metal, remember, metal doesn't have to cost an arm or a leg, just the foot.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Northland 29 northbound, accident at Davidson, now out of your way, off to the shoulder it looks like. Things are a little sluggish in the immediate area, but unwinding nicely. Northbound 29 may be a tap of the brakes around Parvin, but for the most part, things moving much better. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Rolling right along here on 96.5 The Fan, Fescoe and Dusty, but we're calling it After Hours in the morning. Morning hours with Mac Morey and Dusty Likens.
Getting musty in here.
Getting musty and Mackie. That sounds really
Hello,
weird.
America.
That's right. I saw that man on Friday.
Ah, damn. I'm sad I missed it.
He goes, you let me know if you need me to come in and hang out for a little bit to bring you guys some good sports content.
Okay, I'm going to figure this out. 1 second.
You all right on that microphone over there? It's never been, it's a limp guy.
100%. So limp.
Mark Limke. That's an actual baseball player from back in the day. Not Oil Can Boyd.
Well, we can do that today.
Yeah. I know we do this a ton when it comes to football games.
Yeah.
Was that game of the year last night? It gave you everything.
Yeah, it was.
It gave you a last-minute play.
Yeah.
It gave all the Caleb haters a failed play at the end.
It did, but he was great.
Because like DJ Moore was wide open in the corner of the end zone. So you want him to throw cross-body with a defender that's underneath him. I watched that video like 3 times. I'm like, what is this guy talking about? The defender's right in front of DJ Moore. I know that he's like, but then, because you go back to, right, the first game of the year, Buffalo-Baltimore.
Buffalo-Baltimore's up there.
That was a lot of what that game was last night. Because that game last night had it all. From the start to the finish.
It was incredible.
Pick 6.
Yes.
Christian McCaffrey is, the best player in the NFL this year.
And the Niners didn't have George Kittle last night. They were able to do that. We're seeing Ricky Pearsall, Tonjes catch these passes. Like, it was fun. Yeah, you're right. It did have everything. No defense, but
nobody wants defense.
Yeah, but I'm
that
cool
is
with
a fact. Nobody wants defense in the NFL because if you want defense, then you would have gone and watched that Seattle and who they play
Panthers.
That game. That game
yesterday.
Sucked.
Or Bills Eagles yesterday. Yeah, exactly.
No, I don't want that game.
No,
I want Sunday Night Football. I want the first game of the year.
Oh, so good.
Those 2 games, which again will wrap the year up tomorrow with storylines that we missed.
Yeah.
Feel free to text in any of them you want. 913-586-7965. Tons of them out there as we'll recap our stories of the year. But
I would think those are I think you're right, though. Those are like the top three. You got the Bills, Ravens to start the year last night, and then, what was it, last week or 2 weeks ago when we talked about Seahawks, Rams.
Yeah.
I think those are the top three. Last night might be number one, though. You're right. It was freaking awesome, dude.
Everything you wanted. You weren't going to bed.
No. Oh, hell no.
Not a
Wasn't thinking
chance.
about it.
Like, after it was 7-7, I tweeted out, I was like, you're staying up for this one.
Yeah, this is going to be a good
There's
one.
just no excuse.
Mhm.
Like, it was that good. It wasn't a blowout.
No.
Could have been, wasn't. Pick six, first play.
Yeah.
Caleb and the Bears come all the way down and score on their first drive, and then it's 21-21 in the first quarter. And the game ends, 42-38?
Yeah.
Insane game.
And I don't want to get, I know we don't want to break down the whole game, but you're talking about Caleb Williams at the end. Absolutely. DJ Moore was open with 4 seconds left. Would have been a crazy pass. He wouldn't have been able to see him. But to me, the real blunder for the Bears at the end was Ben Johnson not calling that first timeout. They kind of let 10 or 15 seconds run to get that next play, which was 5 or 6 yards. Then they called the timeout. That time management was bad. That clock management was bad. They had to spike it at the end and just left themselves with one play. I thought there was no reason to be that rushed. But first-year head coach, he'll figure that out.
So coming up on Saturday, I think is when the games are, right? I think
Saturday,
that's the big slate for the attention getters, because you get a New Year's Eve College Bowl game, you get the New Year's Day big games, and then Friday is the second, so you kind of get like an off day. And then Saturday, kaboom, in the NFL, right?
Yep.
Carolina, Tampa Bay will play at 3:30 on Saturday, January 3rd. The winner of that will win the NFC South. The loser will be out. Got to think of Todd Bowles. Whatever he does, he's out. And then right after that one, Seattle, San Francisco.
That's for the 1 seed.
Yeah. And that's Saturday. Now, you think the AFC is wide open. You don't know if there is a dominant team that can go into the AFC and be like, you got to go through X team.
Exactly. There's not one guy where, they got to go to this.
Because a lot of people will tell you it's New England.
Yeah.
Because Gillette in the middle of the wilderness and the freezing cold is going to be great. But then the backside argument for that would be, well, who have they beaten?
Who have they beaten?
Who have they played?
What have they done in the past? There's not even past precedent for me to go off with this team.
Because if Vegas was on your side about New England and Drake May, Stafford wouldn't be minus 220.
Nope.
Or minus 250 to win the MVP.
Yeah, minus 250 right now.
The gap would have closed. But what did Vegas tell you? That was the Jets in week 17.
Yep, we don't care
against
about
New
that.
England. Like, we were sitting there watching Red Zone, and we were saying out loud, stop going to the New England Jets game.
No one cares.
It's 42-3.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to see anything, Scott.
Yeah.
But the AFC is wide open. 100%.
Yes.
And if I were to tell, because you asked, what are your 3 contenders?
Yes, 3 top contenders in the AFC.
There is not a team right now playing better football than the Houston Texans.
I think they have
in
to
the
be
AFC.
have to be in that answer. Yes.
Because they are everything the Philadelphia Eagles were last year.
Yeah, minus some run game.
They don't
Just
have the
defense,
running
though.
back,
Yeah.
but they've got the weapons on the offense.
Yeah, they do.
Nico Collins.
They have a better passing game.
Nico Collins is that guy. CJ Stroud is, I think, a little bit better than Jalen Hurts.
I think for sure.
He's starting to come around a little bit more.
He's been in a good rhythm.
And their defensive line is disgusting.
So good. And the secondary, that whole defense is annihilating.
Like, Justin Herbert could have just taken the day off.
Yeah.
And been like, dude, I can't take this
Felt
anymore.
terrible for him.
Right? Just getting destroyed.
Yes.
What was he sacked 5 times in the first half?
Yeah, it was crazy. He didn't play terrible. It's
Houston's
nothing
a team.
to do. Yes, Houston's team.
If Trevor Lawrence has figured it out, Jacksonville has to be respected.
I'm with you. That's where I'm at. Texans and Jags, I think, are up there.
And I will say that with the defensive mind thing, because Jacksonville's defense is still good.
Yep.
Their offense is just better than Houston, in my opinion. And I think that you have to put the Bills in there because of past present.
We're lockstep.
Right?
Yeah.
I think those 3 are teams. And I would say, as much as it tears my heart away and makes it do the opposite of the Grinch, go from 3 sizes too big to 3 sizes too small, I think you have to respect Denver. They're going to play at home for probably 2 games. They have that defensive line where, again, in the playoffs, offenses can go away and defenses will show. And if you're going to give Houston that credit with that defensive line and mediocre quarterback play with a few weapons, that's the same narrative you're giving Denver. And Denver could be a dangerous team because of what they have on defense and what they have at head coach who's done this before and can work his system.
No, like it makes sense. Like on paper, you should trust the Broncos a little more than you trust the Patriots because they're kind of the same team, but with a more experienced head coach and a better defense. Kind of better quarterback for New England, but still, other than that, they're kind of the same market. They're the same framework. That's the same build team. So I get what you're saying, but for whatever reason, I lean the other way. I'm like, no, I actually trust Mike Vrabel and Drake May more. I wouldn't pick them, but I'm picking them over Denver. I can't get behind Denver, man. I can't. I'm not there. I might. We'll see how this all shapes up. They would play the 6th seed, or they'd play the 7th seed right now. So if they play Buffalo in the first round, dude, like I don't like that for them.
A rematch of last year.
Yeah, I don't like that for them. Yeah, it would be where they
But
got their asses kicked.
It would be in Denver this time, and they would be more experienced.
Way more experienced, better defense, be a better game. I mean, last.
Yeah, I think that Denver could be scary because of defense. Now the NFC, you talk about wide open.
Yeah,
I don't know who the best team is. I want to say Philadelphia.
I'll still say the Rams.
I think the Rams. We're going to find out. Rams. I think Devontae Adams still kind of banged up.
Yeah, I don't know if he's playing tonight.
Probably shouldn't.
No, I wouldn't.
Just run it with Kyron Williams, let Puka Nacua do his thing. Did that last week. Seemed to work.
Yeah, they are 7.5-point favorites tonight at Atlanta. Yeah, I would say, the Rams and Eagles, though, the top two, and then it's like, are the Bears a contender to you? Like, to me, I'm saying no. I'm not giving them that.
I don't know. I don't know if I trust Caleb. I've seen it once in that game against Green Bay where he made that dot of a throw to DJ
awesome.
Moore, and I don't know, was it better throw, better catch? You could have your debate.
Sure.
Throw's got to get there in order to make the catch, so I would lean throw. But I think Houston, Buffalo, and I don't know, I kind of trust what Trevor Lawrence is doing. If this
100%.
is what we were promised, or as Nick Wright would say, the prince that's promised, if this is him, if this is that man, then this is the number 1 overall pick. This is a national championship winning quarterback who finally found his missing piece, and Liam Cohen and their system is working. Because it worked with Baker, and now Baker didn't have Liam Cohen, and we're seeing what that system looks like. Because last I checked, Abuka, Irving, Evans, Godwin are all there.
They're all back.
And Baker sucked yesterday.
Yep.
Against Miami. Okay? It's freedom, and it's fish. Coming up on the other side, it's not very often that you get a very clean split. We talk Chiefs on the other side, plus Derek Johnson at 7:15 on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
This winter, make your travel experience a breeze with Park & Go, Kansas City's best airport parking destination. When snow, ice, and freezing temperatures hit, why settle for the rest when you can park with the best? At Park & Go, every spot is covered, keeping your vehicle protected from winter weather while you're away. No digging out, no scraping ice, just peace of mind when you return. Park & Go prides itself on delivering more than parking. It's a first-class experience. Their friendly professional staff is ready to help every step of the way, making your trip start and end smoothly. Worried about getting to the terminal on time? Don't be. Complimentary shuttles run 24/7, getting you to your gate quickly and comfortably, even on the coldest winter mornings. And don't forget to join their frequent Parker program to earn points towards free parking. Covered parking, dependable service, and unbeatable value. It's all waiting for you at Park & Go. Always the best service and always the best price. Reserve your spot today at bookparkandgo.com. Park & Go, family owned and operated.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. Well, if this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first touchdown scorer wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 and older only. Missouri only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back and unrestricted withdrawable funds. Please gamble responsibly.
Numerous brands to choose from, endless options, one incredible experience. At Aristocrat Motors, we treat every driver like royalty and offer the finest luxury vehicle experience in Kansas City. Come see us today and let us roll out the red carpet for you.
At Casey's, when someone asked for a cup of coffee that wouldn't put them in debt, but still had freshly ground beans, rich flavor, and a price that starts with a 9 and ends with a D9 cents, we were too nice to say no. Any size darn good coffee, just 99 cents with Casey's Rewards. Limited time only. See store for details.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Let me tell you about my good friend Andy from Andy's Frozen Custard. He's from Kansas City, never misses a game, and serves the world's finest frozen custard. Tailgate with a pick six, or grab a freshly made custom treat before or after a game. And tell him Mitch and Andy sent you.
Chiefs coverage brought to you by Andy's Frozen Custard. Visit eatandys.com to find the location nearest you. Top your day with a smile.
This season, enjoy stress-free comfort with easy booking and trusted service from Anthony. Save up to $4,500 on a new high-efficiency HVAC system. Schedule today at anthonyphce.com.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Brought to you by the technicians you can trust with your house keys. Anthony, plumbing, heating, cooling, and electric on the Missouri side. Checking 49 northbound. No delays from Belton to 470, and 71 northbound moves well from the Grandview Triangle into downtown. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel to watch all your favorite shows, shorts, and clips. This is your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan, KFNZ FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
The couple inches does make a difference.
Jay Binkley coming up at 10 o'clock with Nathan Williams.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Nathan's the man.
Yeah, dude. Recently married, Nathan.
Yeah.
Spent his first Christmas as a married man. I'm sure that'll lead the show with Jay Binkley.
Oh.
Hopefully you'll ask, Nathan.
Give me the list of quarterbacks that had better start their season than Mahomes. Again, 10, 9, 8, 7. Go! 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 You're an idiot. Sorry, Steve. You're just always negative. You always are.
Calls the guy an idiot and explain, then apologize.
Give me the list of quarterbacks that had better start their season than Mahomes. Again, 10, 9, 8, 7. Go! 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 You're an idiot. Sorry, Steve. You're just always negative. You always are.
It's the Dwight 3, 2, 1. Take the deal. Dude, so good. I love it.
From the 720, Denver sucks. Look. I totally agree.
I'm kind of with you, man.
I totally agree. From the 816 as well, or I guess from the 816, I'm anxious to see how Sam Darnold does in the playoffs. I feel like he's better this year than he was last year. Showed a little bit of a glimpse of that on Sunday, and then all of a sudden it came around, and you're like, oh, okay, now he's starting to play better. Yeah, you target 11, Sam, you'll be just fine.
Exactly.
Just like in the years past, if you target 18, you're going to be just fine. Because how many times have we seen that JSN has like, I don't know, one catch in the first half, and then all of a sudden he has 7 for 88 in the second half, and you're like, oh, Seattle figured it out. Also, maybe an overreaction, Seattle's better with Charbonnet than Kenny Walker.
Agreed. And Kenneth Walker's a free agent.
Hey.
Just saying.
So is Breece Hall, who had a 65-yard touchdown run, went over 1,000 yards for the Jets. First time he's done that. First time running back's done that for the Jets in a long time.
That's just got to happen this offseason. That's just so easy. It's too simple. Go do that, Brett Veach.
Don't forget, Monday's football coverage is presented by Busey Bank, where they are focused on your success. At Busey Bank, they have been building businesses and growing wealth since 1868. Learn more at BuseyBank.com. Not very often do you get a clean breakup. Like, very, very rare. Do you ever have this? We both come from divorced parents.
Mm-hmm.
Both were not pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You get older and you're like, how were they ever together?
Mm-hmm.
Right? And you might see this sort of situation of an ugly split when it comes to Pittsburgh and Baltimore. I don't know. I still think that they need to have that game be winner keeps their job, loser, Black Monday comes, and it's like every coach that you knew was getting fired is getting fired, right? This, to me, is a season in which I think the Chiefs can have a very clean, mutual agreement divorce with a lot of people. And what I mean by that is probably 99% of the time when there is a divorce in a marriage, it is because of adultery or, verbal abuse or, lost love between one another, and you've, caught somebody doing something they shouldn't have been doing, or they can't explain something, and it just gets messy, right? Maybe 1% of the time in a split, one person looks at the other and goes, what are we doing here? You're not happy. I'm not happy. I want to do this. You want to do that. Yeah. Should we just do it? Let's just, and you know what? 50-50 split. Don't worry about anything. Yours is yours. Mine is mine. Let's go our separate ways. That happens hardly ever. You have an opportunity to do that in Kansas City this year, and I'll explain. Matt Nagy is the offensive coordinator. It's not worked in Kansas City. I don't know if it is a Matt Nagy issue, but I think it could possibly be just a communication issue. Hey, Andy and Pat run this well. Let's just keep running this. I'll be in the meetings. I'll try to figure out what the defenses are trying to do and try to scheme something up offensively, pass it along. We'll see if it happens, if it doesn't. But it hasn't worked. And I don't know if it's necessarily like it hasn't worked because these guys can't see eye to eye, or, this guy wants to take a lesser role, or what that may be, but it's not worked. So how do you have some sort of easy split, easy, happy way to end this? Hey, Matt, why don't you go take the Tennessee job? It's a promotion, 1,000%. It's a head coaching job in the NFL. But it's like you're still on the team, but you were the last pick of the team, right? Like, there's a lot of sexy jobs that will develop. Maybe Baltimore or Pittsburgh's a job. Maybe Buffalo's a job. Maybe Cincinnati's a job. Miami might be a job that you take over that. But in Tennessee, hey, Matt, it didn't work out here. You have a chance to get a head coaching job where you've got everything to prove and really not a whole lot to lose. If you can go develop Cam Ward, which there's something there.
Oh,
There's things that have shown where you're like, man, could this be a Caleb 2.0?
This last month has been awesome.
Can you figure some things out? Because we've seen the improvisational style of plays with Cam Ward. Nagy, can you go play a last play schedule? Can you develop a few things? Have no pressure to look over your shoulder because dad's over here telling you to call the play or telling you to turn left, turn right, put your blinker on, all this sort of stuff. And now you're going to go take care of Cam Ward and maybe get the Titans as a more relevant team, play a last play schedule, and have that. Because then if you do develop Cam Ward and you do make Tennessee relevant, because then the ceiling is the roof for you. Then you can be like, hey, I took Mitch Trubisky to the playoffs, and I won Coach of the Year in Chicago. I took Cam Ward to the playoffs. I turned Tennessee around-ish, and I developed him. Now, if another job opens up somewhere where it's like, hey, we need a coach that's proven it, then that's why I call it a minor promotion. The other part of it would be Spags. I don't know, and I still don't think that Spags is going to leave as the defensive coordinator for this team and take a head coaching job. I do not think it will be I think the only way he leaves is either retirement, and that's it. I think if you were to take a job, what makes sense? You know what job really makes sense?
What?
Cincinnati. Let me paint you a future picture. Spags takes the job in Cincinnati. Why would he do that? He's been a failed head coach. Well, if he goes to Cincinnati, he gets to just be a defensive coordinator. He could be Vrabel. He could be Vrabel, where he goes, you know what? I'm going to talk to Joe. I'm going to ask him who he wants to be as his offensive coordinator. Maybe it's Mike McDaniel. And he says, hey, you and Mike do your thing. You do your thing. I'll worry about the defense. He's got Burrow. He's got Higgins. He's got Chase. He's got Chase Brown, diamond in the rough at running back. And he says, the offense is yours. I trust you to develop that. I'll be the defense coordinator, and I'll revamp this defense. And in the year 2029, Cincinnati plays the Kansas City Chiefs in the AFC Championship game at Arrowhead, and it's Spags' Bengals versus Andy's Chiefs. Sign me up.
I hate this.
But it's fun.
No, it's very fun, very entertaining.
But that's a clean split.
Yeah.
That's hey, man, go figure it out if you want to. It hasn't worked as a head coach, but where you've been, the situation didn't really fit you. Matt Nagy, it decently worked for a while in Chicago, and then it got ugly and you were out. It's not working as an offensive coordinator, but maybe you can go develop this kid in Tennessee and you can have the fruits of the labor of that. So, and then what if? Last year in Arrowhead, 2030.
Yep.
In Kansas City, Missouri. And it's Spags and the Bengals and Burrow versus Andy and Patrick. Here we go. I know that I'm hard. Better believe it.
I would love it. I would hate it, but I would love it also as an NFL fan. Yeah, that's must see. Yeah, I mean, whatever they can do whatever Clark Hunt can do to help Matt Nagy get that Tennessee Titans job, whatever Andy Reid can do, they got to do that. They got to get Matt Nagy out of here, not because it's all his fault, but just because this team desperately needs to see change and needs new faces and needs new voices. They need new opinions, new perspectives, something.
They need a new house and a new spouse. They're getting the new house.
Yep.
But they need a new spouse. And it's just not working with what they currently have. And it's not like it's, evil. We're not seeing fights on the sideline. We're not hearing stories of this and that. It's just one of those things where, we tried to bring everybody back together and kind of rebuild this. It didn't work. So we need to break this up and we need to start over. And, that's tough to do. And that's strange. Again, I don't think Spags is taking a head coaching job, but if you were to, that's the one that makes the most sense. Because if we find people out there that you're like, young quarterback, decent defense, can he come in? Look at Jacksonville. Hey, we need somebody that can work with Trevor Lawrence because the defense we think is fine. But if we can get somebody here that can work with Trevor Lawrence, we might be able to turn this thing around. And he's doing it with what? Jacoby Myers?
Mm-hmm.
Brian Thomas Jr. hasn't even been there this year. And Travis Etienne's career is completely being revamped. So, I don't know. I don't think it's a terrible split. I want to ask Derek Johnson if Derrick Henry is the greatest running back of all time. Because he played against some solid dudes.
Oh, yeah.
And he played with one solid dude in Jamal Charles, who I think he'll still have maybe the top. But we'll talk to DJ on the other side here on 96.5 The Fan. That's Mac Morney. I'm Dusty Likens. We'll be right back here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Leo Chanel, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
At Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2, our mission is to build strong partnerships between our members, our business partners, our customers, and our community. And there's absolutely no cost to become a partner contractor with us. If you're an HVAC contractor, they'll provide a flexible workforce for your project demands, timelines, and economic conditions. The Sheet Metal Workers will help adjust the size, skills, and deployment of your workforce to maximize effectiveness during the times when you need it the most, giving you the power to bid every project that suits your business model. They provide the best trained manpower specifically for the HVAC industry, along with training for your current employees. And Local 2 has spent over 137 years developing relationships within the community. There's no downside. It's completely free with zero obligation. Just straightforward information on how they help grow your business and profit margins. Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2. We're an old union with a new perspective on business. Learn more at sheetmetal2.org.
This holiday season, give your family, clients, and coworkers the gift of Booth Creek Wagyu beef. Booth Creek Wagyu gift boxes provide the world's best steaks, burgers, hot dogs, jerky, sausages, and seasonings that are changing the way America eats beef. Choose from mouth-watering options like the classic sirloin box for less than $100, or go big with the amazing Grill Masters Reserve box. Order yours today at boothcreekwagyu.com or visit one of their 2 convenient locations at 95th and Knoll or 135th Street in Metcalf.
Back in 60.
Are you really eating during the commercial break?
You bet. These Factor meals keep my head in the game.
Oh, yeah? So what do you got there?
This year's filet mignon and creamy Parmesan shrimp. With Factor, I get chef-prepared, dietitian-approved meals delivered weekly. Perfect for pros like us.
Oh, so you're a pro now, too?
Box says Factor, eat like a pro. So, yeah.
I think it's time for you to share a bite like a pro.
No. Get your own at factormeals.com. Factor, eat like a pro.
This new year, I'm planning a cozy night in with friends, great conversation, and an easy spread that still feels special. And Hy-Vee makes it effortless. It's my one-stop shop to get it all done with everything I need to make that perfect charcuterie board. They've got great cheeses and meats and olives and nuts and crackers and everything that I need, including bakery breads for dessert. I'll also swing by Hy-Vee's huge selection of wine and spirits, where their knowledgeable staff helps me find just the right pairing. Make one stop to ring in the new year, only at Hy-Vee.
It's the new year, and even if we can't roll back time, Hy-Vee is rolling back prices on all your meat department favorites. Stock your cart this Friday through Sunday. There's no limit on specials like boneless pork loin, 3 for $5, ground beef just $3.99 a pound, specialty brats, 8 for $10, and marinated boneless chicken breasts, $1.99 each. Stock up your freezer and stack up the savings this Friday through Sunday, only at Hy-Vee.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Empower.
After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he can be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
Home remodeling shouldn't be stressful. Hey, it's Bob Fescoe, and West Shore Home is proving it doesn't have to be. With real-time scheduling and precision scan-to-plan accuracy, they make your remodel fast, easy, and convenient. That's why hundreds of thousands of homeowners have trusted West Shore Home to transform their bathroom, windows, and doors. Plus, right now, when you buy a full bath remodel, you'll get a second shower for free and lock in an extra $500 off just for listening to the show. But you need to schedule now at westshorehome.com/fan.
It's Alex Gold reminding you that the year-end sales event is still going on at Shawnee Mission Ford. I've been driving the Ford F-150, and with the colder weather around, I absolutely love the remote start. I get in the vehicle. By the time I'm walking out of the office and the show, the seats are already warm. The steering wheel is already warm. The vehicle is warm. Absolutely love it, and you can take advantage of the year-end sales event that allows you to get 0% for 60 months, 90 days to your first payment, 90 days of Blue Cruise plus $1,000 rebate till the end of the year with approved credit through Ford Motor Credit. Shawnee Mission Ford is on a mission to do more.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
On the Missouri side, inbound I-29 from 435 into downtown, about 15 minutes. Checking 435, you're moving at posted speeds or better all around the metro. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
He's the Chiefs' all-time leading tackler and four-time Pro Bowler.
Derek Johnson picks it. He's up the right sideline, 30-yard line, 25, and down into Washington territory. Derek Johnson.
But to us, he's our forever linebacker.
I want to be battle tested. I want to go through some adversity. I want to go through some things where you say, "Oh man, we gotta figure this out."
Here's number 56, Derek Johnson, with Fescoe and Dusty on your new home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
We'll get to Derek Johnson in just a bit. And, of course, it's brought to you by Community America Credit Union. Member-owned, open to all. Community America Credit Union, invested in you. What a crazy game last night was. What an insane game last night was with the Bears and the Niners. 007077 714 1414 1421 2121 2128 2828 3820 2835 3535 3835 3842 3842 final. We now go to Derek Johnson, who joins us. DJ, there's a lot of people that will say, I don't want to watch the playoffs if the Chiefs aren't in them, but this might be going down as one of the most electric, exciting playoffs because, brother, I don't know who has the advantage as of right now.
Yeah, that's the only exciting part about it. It was some great games this past weekend, and it is exciting because we don't know who's going to come out with this trophy. It is bittersweet because, I was just turning the TV this weekend, just like, all right, let me watch this game. I didn't have a dog in the fight, so it's kind of hurts because this is it's a good problem to have. We're usually in it. I guess we just got to book our ticket next year.
Yeah, I was telling Mac it's kind of fun. We're in the break, and it's like, Mac was like, it is kind of fun to not have a dog in the fight. I said, yeah, for a year. For maybe just a year.
Right.
But after that, I want to be the dog in the fight, right?
Yeah, when you have Andy Reid and you have Pat Mahomes coming back and Chris Jones on the other side of the ball and just a younger group, this is a different Chiefs team. There's a lot of young players playing. It's regardless, it's towards the end of the season, and it's always been, because I've been through seasons where you don't make the playoffs, and it's an audition. When you're out there, it's an audition to say, hey, you can bring me back. You don't need to look further. Something as big is still going to happen with the Chiefs. This is not a sinking ship where you say, all right, you got to buy a whole new ship. This ship is going to float again next year, and we got to get a couple key pieces during the off season. But unfortunately, we are looking to next year.
Yeah, and I assume you had a good Christmas with the family and everybody?
I did. I mean, having 6 kids is never a dull moment. It's always loud. And as you get older, kids are only kids for a small amount of time. So I'm trying to enjoy that busyness. So I'm not as I got more patience now. As you get older, you learn about that. So it's cool. It's going good.
Love to hear that. So I assume you watched the Chiefs game on Christmas as well. Did you get the vibe that 87's, that was his last home game?
You know what? With the shaking of the hands and the walk around the field and just the vibe after the game, maybe, but you never know. Travis loves this game, and if he does go, it won't be a surprise. If he does come back, it won't be a surprise either because he loves what he does. He's built a chemistry there that's a Hall of Fame first ballot Hall of Famer. So he can kind of do what he wants to do. But if he calls it quits, we can say, okay, we get it. And if he goes for one more year, we can still say we get it.
Does that take getting away from the game for a minute? How did you go through that process?
Yeah, I think you have to. Football takes a lot out of you, and as many games as they won, extending the season each year. He's played a lot of football, so I'm pretty sure he probably don't even want to really talk about it. He wants to kind of relax and get away from football right after the season, and then just see how his body reacts, see how his mind is, because football is hard, man. You can't toe test it. You can't say, man, I think I still want it. No, if you're either in or out. And my guess, man, I don't know. Right today, I do not know what Travis Kelce would do, but either way, I'll be rooting for him.
Do you remember your last game at Arrowhead?
Yeah, I do. 2017 Tennessee Titans 21-3. We were up. Not that good. Good of a memory, but I do. After the game, knowing that I didn't have a extended contract, I knew. I took it all in that last game, even before, during, and after the game, because that's a special place, man. There's something about Arrowhead that you got to experience. And I'm so glad Dick Vermeil picked me up in the 2005 draft. So I didn't know anything about the Midwest, but that's like a second home, and it's a special place.
Hell yeah. So we had a conversation earlier. We do this thing called overreaction, and I know you played against this guy, and I know that you've watched this guy for you. To me, DJ, Derrick Henry is the greatest running back that I've ever seen play the position.
Scariest, too.
I mean, first off, if I were to get in the middle of the field and try to tackle him, I would be dead, 100%. But, like, watching what he did on Saturday night against Green Bay at the age that he is and the career that he's had, I mean, look, Adrian Peterson was great. I know you played with Jamal Charles. He was great. LaDainian Tomlinson was great. I've never seen anyone play the position like Derrick Henry.
Yeah, I would agree. I think that's a great assessment. Just because he's different, you know, it's still comparing apples and oranges. He's still a Hall of Fame guy when you compare him to the other guys, but he's just different. He does it in a more scary way. You have to be very strategic when he gets the ball. I mean, he's bigger than your defensive lineman. You know, he's taller. He's one of those guys where you say, man, just, you know, if you can make him stop his feet, but, you know, if you can't make him stop his feet, once he gets going, the DBs can't do nothing with him. He can actually run over him or run past him. So when I saw him run a couple times and I saw his momentum get going, I had my kids on the couch. I was like, uh-oh, here we go. And nobody can stop him because he's just that powerful and dangerous when he gets going. But it is very impressive at his age now. I mean, what was it, 200-something yards he had? I mean, God.
Four tutties.
Oh, man.
In a must-win game.
Yeah, in a must-win game.
On the road in Lambeau.
Well, he tells you how great he is, about how durable he is at that age and that big of a running back, man. My hat's off to him.
What would be more help to the Chiefs' offense, a running back like that or a wide receiver of that caliber?
Running back. You got to run the ball. And not saying you have to, you know, have an Emmitt Smith or anything, but you just need an efficient running game so everything can flow and your play actions can work and you can manage your offense a little bit better. But running back, I'm sure we're going to get a young one in the draft soon.
Yeah, could pick between 9th and 13th right now. You'd be okay with that Love kid out of Notre Dame?
No, absolutely. I've been seeing him, man, I've been seeing a lot of talks about that. But it's kind of exciting. Again, we want to be in the fight. We don't want to be at home. But now we're looking back. We're like, man, this is I want to see young players play. When you watch the Chiefs right now, you want to see young players play. You want to see what we have going forward and who we need to get during the off season. But with this draft, I mean, we're going to get a pretty good pick, and we don't even have to move up to get it. So.
DJ, I think we've only got you one more time before the season ends, but we'll do that. I'm glad you had a great Christmas. Hope we have a great New Year. And one last question. Which young prodigy has the best linebacker gene in them?
Oh, my goodness. None of my you talking my kids?
Yeah. Anybody got that dog?
No, right now, my 12-year-old Jagger is the defensive player. Nobody in the family yet is I got 5 boys. No, everybody's offense right now.
Okay.
I just got one young one. My 6-year-old and 12-year-old is probably they probably got more dog in than the high schoolers.
Hey, you know, without telling us who your favorite is, you told us who your favorite is. I'm kidding. I'm joking. DJ, we appreciate it. We'll talk to you next week, and we'll wrap up our year conversation with you, man. I appreciate the time.
Thanks, DJ.
All right, take it easy.
That was Derrick Johnson, brought to you by Community American Credit Union, member-owned, open to all. Community American Credit Union, invested in you.
One word.
First name is blank, and he goes on a cruise. He goes on a Caribbean cruise.
Katie Holmes.
No. Ah!
Are you listening?
What's your least favorite thing about working with yourself?
Body odor. You get one word.
On the count of 3, name your favorite dinosaur. 1, 2, 3. Velociraptor.
This is one word on Fescoe and Dusty.
1, 2, 3.
Oatmeal raisin. little good talk with Derek Johnson, Chiefs all-time leading tackler. Love talking with him. That was great.
He said the 6-year-old has more dog than the high school
most
kid.
high school.
If that's not me saying who my favorite child is, then...
But not a defensive guy quite yet. That's interesting.
I also did not know that was his last game at Arrowhead, was the Mariota not sacked.
Yeah, when you asked that, I was like, oh, come on, man. Really?
I didn't know that was it, but I should have known.
I forgot that was it. But, yeah, no, that...
He played it well. He played it well.
He did. And that was a great game from him specifically. It's crazy to think that was the last game, but what a career, what a great guy, great interview.
Now the text line's like with the first pick in like the 2029 or 2040 draft.
Yeah.
The Chiefs take Jagger Johnson, D-end.
Oh, I'd be so hyped. That would be awesome.
We'll have Mahomes' son be the quarterback.
Yes.
We'll have Derek Johnson's son be the new linebacker.
Bronze and Jagger.
D-end.
Here we go. Here we go was also last night. It was hype. Sunday Night Football, 42-38 final. The Niners outdo the Chicago Bears in San Francisco, which leads to a matchup between San Francisco and Seattle next week that could decide the 1 seed. One word on Sunday Night Football last night.
So many. Fantastic, electric, dynamite, entertaining. I'll say this, one word, it's 3 letters, NFL. I mean, that's a week 17 matchup that at the beginning of the year, you'd have been like Bears, Niners, Sunday Night Football. I thought Carrington had a good tweet. He says, do you even care about football before Sunday Night Football? Like, that product is just always delivering. It just, I don't know what it is, why it is, but that game last night, you knew as soon as it was 7-7, you were like, all right, we're going to bed at 10:30. There's just no way around it. And like, there's the game tonight, you might look at it and be like, oh man, Atlanta and the Rams. Now, preseason might have been a great game, but tonight you look at it and you go, I can go to bed.
Yeah, go to bed.
I can go to bed.
I'll be fine.
Rams are up 21-3. Kirk Cousins has already thrown 2 interceptions. Drake London isn't there. It's just a Bijan Robinson game. I feel like the only reason you're really watching this game, and you know what it is.
I know exactly what it is.
Fantasy football championship.
That's all it is.
Fantasy
football.
You got Bijan, you got Puka, you got Stafford, Pitts. That's the guy I'm watching tonight. Can Kyle Pitts do it again in main time television?
Championship. You know there's guys who play like, dude, he did this in the first round. He helped me. He saved me.
100%.
You're so right. There's a guy down 16 points, 17 points.
Hey.
I got Kyle Pitts tonight.
He got me here. Here we go. He's going to go from pit nasty to pit stain.
Let's go.
We'll see. Primetime game. Contract year.
It is. The fantasy implications are huge for tonight.
Oh, there's a ton of options.
Yes. I'll say coaching because what you talked about, we talked about earlier, man. It's just that both these teams in different ways. The Bears, kind of this revitalization project, turning around Caleb Williams. It's been so fun with Ben Johnson. Then you look at the Niners. Who's gone? Who's injured? Everyone's missed time. Everyone's gone. Quarterback. Literally. Kyle Shanahan doesn't care. We're still going to be there. We're still going to win. We're still going to have a chance to win the division and earn the number 1 seed in the NFC. Coaching, thriller, all those things, absolutely electric. What's not so electric is the Denver Broncos winning the division and then proceeding to talk smack after the Chiefs are officially out of the playoffs. This came after the Broncos clinched the AFC West yesterday. Jonathan Cooper, a defensive end for Denver.
Well, not yesterday, but on Christmas.
On Christmas, after they officially lost that game and lost the division. F the Chiefs, except he said the F. B made ass pansies.
Made ass pansies?
B made, cuss word, made, pansies. Yes.
Unnecessary?
Yeah.
I mean, that's fine. The Chiefs have beaten everybody's ass in that division for the last 10 years.
Yeah, you're angry.
But that's fine. I mean, cool. Sweet. I don't really know. I mean, like, awesome. Like, you played a bunch of backups and you barely won.
Yeah, you barely won.
Odokin was out there.
Yes.
Sounds like Patrick Mahomes, doesn't play like Patrick Mahomes. Awesome, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Congrats. I mean, I don't know that that's where I'd take my victory lap. I'd wait until I did something in the playoffs.
Exactly.
But good, congrats. You won the AFC West. You did it by beating the Chiefs and the Chargers losing to the Houston Texans. So, yeah, whatever. I don't mind it. I love hating sports.
Yeah, sports hate's great.
Yeah.
More motivation for the Chiefs next year to get back and take what's theirs. I'll say wild card, because that team's a wild card exit. That told me everything I needed to know about the Denver Broncos. You are focused on the wrong things, Jonathan Cooper. The division, that's what you've got your eyes on?
It would have stung more if you'd been like, it's just a win against a team that we should have beaten. Okay, that sucks a little bit more.
Yeah, that hurts.
That's like, damn.
We
That's
really
actually,
lost. Yeah.
That's a strategic remark.
Like that's a stab. You've lost your luster.
Yeah.
I don't even care about you guys
This guy
anymore.
sounds like he fit well in Nick Sirianni's system.
Yeah.
That guy sucks.
Sucks.
You see his high school photo last night?
Oh yeah.
When they were showing the Bills and the Eagles game, I was like, really? This guy? Ugh.
Yeah, he left. If you didn't see, he left the game last night. We can do one word on that. He left after beating the Bills last night. And what was it he said? Not too loud now or something like that, leaving in the locker room.
Yeah,
He did it right past the Bills locker room. A.J. Brown looked at him and was like, what are you doing, man? Then they walked into their own locker room. One word, I guess, on Nick Sirianni.
Well, he had to be told where the locker room was.
Oh, yeah, he didn't even know where he was going.
It's interesting because you need this. Like, it's warranted for Sirianni to do that. He's clearly done that. You know who Nick Sirianni is? He's Jack Daughtry. He's got the bodyguard to protect him. He can run his mouth knowing that he's not going to get talked back to or touched. Isn't that kid's name who's always being a punk on YouTube and trying to start fights with people?
Jack
But
Doherty.
then his bodyguard gets in there. He's just an older version of a Tool streamer. But you know what? It's entertaining, and you love it when it fails. That's why people hate. Philadelphia's own fans don't like him. Philadelphia's own players don't like him. And you want to punch him in the mouth.
Yes, I do.
Calm down. You're gritting your teeth. We have 2.5 hours to go, and Binkley hit the over.
Oh, yeah, he did. He's not here yet.
Yeah, I was listening. Screw you guys. Bring me breakfast, Binkley.
A lot of people are saying screw you to NCAA and NBA right now. Man, it's just crazy. We've got these NBA guys. This is.
You mean to tell me there's a loophole they didn't think about?
Right? Whoa, coincidence?
Yeah, the Death Star cannot be destroyed. Well,
exactly. What
do you mean, well? Well, there's a 1% chance if the right person can find the loophole and hit it, it'll completely be imploded from inside. Is that not what's happening here?
We've got multiple guys who've been drafted who have played in the NBA. 7-foot center James Nagy, he was the number 31 overall pick in the 2023 NBA draft.
And now what? He's thinking about going to Baylor?
He's going to go commit to Baylor.
Yeah.
He's committed to Baylor. We've got Kenneth Lofton Jr., who's been in the NBA since 2022, I believe. He just won the China MVP last year. Is going to Louisiana Tech.
Awesome.
He's still got eligibility. So now the whole thing has changed. Tom Izzo talked about this. We'll talk about this later in the 8 o'clock hour. I thought I'll play the audio twice today, though, because it's worth it. This was Tom Izzo on these eligibility issues ongoing.
I just don't think that's fair for the players. I mean, some of them, worked their butt off to get to this position, and maybe things didn't go right. I'm a little surprised. I got to call into Scott. I'm anxious to see what he tells me. I'm not saying that we're holier than thou art or anybody should not do this or that, but if we're dipping into that one, if it's like I'm reading or hearing, I don't read it because I don't go on Twitter, but what I'm hearing, and now we're taking guys that were drafted in the NBA and everything, I said it to you a month and a half ago. Come on, Magic and Gary, let's go, baby. Let's do it. Why not? I mean, if that's what we're going to, shame on the NCAA. Shame on the coaches, too.
That's the one word. It's good. I mean, it's Izzo. Clearly gonna, but the system is flawed. There is no reason that this should be happening.
Nope.
But here's the deal. When you open up a portal, Stranger Things, to something new, it doesn't take long for the kids to figure out with their right people in their field to tell them where there's a loophole. Hey, you know what you can do? You can go back to the United States and you can make NIL money.
Yep.
And because of what you're doing, you're going to be a prize pick and people are going to want to take you on their college team and you can make a lot of money. And by the way, you can technically do this. Oh, okay. I'll go back to college at 23. Why not? I'll get an NIL deal and I can play in college basketball and then get drafted possibly at a higher pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a loophole in this whole thing that wasn't patched over, and now it's being vecned into the NBA and the NCAA. It's bad. It's wrong. It's not fun. It's like, oh, man, I didn't make the 8th grade team. I'm going to go back into the 7th grade league and play, so hopefully my high school coach will see me and I'll make the roster next year. Advantage who? I guess the guy that found the loophole that says, technically you're still in middle school, you're not just in 7th grade, so sure, you can go back and play in that. Why not? I don't like it.
Yeah, man, commitment. Something that I just feel like we were all taught as a young kid. Like, you commit to something, man, you've got to do it. If you give someone your word, you got to stick to that. And that is all out the window in pro sports, specifically in NCAA basketball and football right now, and football as well, but more so basketball. And this has just opened up a whole can of worms that I hate. It sucks. And Tom Izzo's right. It's unfair to the players.
Text line says LeBron James is going to make his decision to go back to the Ohio State at age 43.
That'd be fun.
No, it wouldn't.
He'd average 50.
Could you imagine if he got dunked on by a college kid?
That'd be crazy.
Go away.
Yep. See you later.
You are done. Good
Talk
day,
to you
sir.
later.
No doubt. That is one word with Mac Morey right there. At the beginning of the year, you always make New Year's resolutions. Chiefs, you have lots of New Year's resolutions to work on. We'll talk about them next with Mac Morey, Dusty Likens on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
This is Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for K-State Athletics. 96.5 The Fan.
Football season's in full swing, and however you like to get in on the action, you can do it on Underdog right now in Missouri. This season, you can make team picks and player picks. Just download the app, sign up, and you'll get $75 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Using Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite team will win or if your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, receiving yards, interceptions, and more. Plus, with Underdog's ultra-fast payouts, you can get your profits in a snap. So download the app today and use promo code BOB to score $75 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Player picks, team picks, all on Underdog. Crypto.com predictions powered by Underdog Predict. Trading derivatives involve risk and may not be appropriate for all. For more information, visit www.nadex.com/rules and underdogfantasy.com/rules. For Crypto.com predictions, the term pick refers to product traded on CDNA. Must be 18 and over, present in Missouri. Terms apply. See assets at underdogfantasy.com/web/playing-terms_DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and watching sports isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. And my show is not a job, it's a passion. From the NFL playoffs to the NBA and everything in between, celebrate sports with me every day on You Better You Bet from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Download the Odyssey app now and listen to Westwood One Sports from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
My dad was killed by a drunk driver on Thanksgiving. Supposed to go over and I made him a cherry cheesecake.
My father and I were hit by a drunk driver and he was killed. We were driving home from Christmas shopping.
Driving impaired can forever change the holidays.
Just 2 days ago, I caught myself trying to call him.
Christmas is definitely not the same because you know that he's not going to be there.
Always drive sober. A message from the Kansas Department of Transportation and all the victims of impaired driving crashes.
Having a financial partner who's all in changes everything. It's the difference between hoping for a home and holding the keys. Between dreaming about your own business and actually opening the doors. Between turning what ifs into what's next. At Community America, we're here for every moment, with financial expertise built around every part of your life. Because when you have a financial partner that's invested in every part of you, you can't help but feel like a star. Member owned, open to all. Community America Credit Union, invested in you.
Start the new year by moving, not hurting. If joint pain's holding you back, then listen up. There's a way to get real relief without surgery, without downtime, and without putting your life on pause. QC Kinetics delivers regenerative treatments that actually help your body repair the areas causing you pain. Those achy knees, hips, shoulders, your back, wherever it hurts. Instead of facing an invasive operation that sidelines you for months, these treatments happen right in the office and you go about your day. Skip the 3 to 6 months of recovery. Skip the pain. Skip the invasive surgery. Imagine this instead. You're moving stronger and better and planning the year you want. Game-changing regenerative treatments from QC Kinetics. January is supposed to be your clean slate, so make it one. Stop managing the pain and start solving it with QC Kinetics. Call now for your free consultation. 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone, it's QC Kinetics.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Kansas side 70 eastbound, a little slow past 18th Street Expressway over towards the split with 670. The right lane of that ramp to exit to I-70 has been taken away. Now you have to go past the cones and cross over the apex of the ramp, but you can still make the exit. Otherwise, things move well all around the metro. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Diving right back into it on a Monday, almost to the new year. Do you have a New Year's resolution? Are you one of these guys, new year, new me type of dudes?
I'm a big resolution and more goal, objective based.
I realize that if you don't make any goals, then you can't fail any. So therefore,
there you go.
Vince Vaughn dodgeball.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a few written down. I do a lot of them career based, but I want to do a few personal, both physically, like get more active, just stuff like that, but also like relationally. Yeah, I'm objective, write stuff down, make it tangible, and see how I do. Yeah.
My New Year's resolution is to have zero stadium talk until the next year.
Oh,
we're going to nail it.
I think we can do that.
Think we're going to nail it. I have no desire to talk about that. You guys have had your time.
Yeah, I think we're there.
Did your phone blow up on Friday?
That was great. That was awesome.
You're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. We'll dive back more into that conversation about the NCAA and the NBA with the eligibility issue, because somebody in the text line says, I love it. It's what all you guys signed up for.
Interesting. Okay. Interesting.
That's good.
Yeah, I'd love to talk about that more.
So, yeah, you know how we always say, new year, new me. It's New Year's resolution.
Yeah.
I'm going to start working out. I'm going to start eating healthy. I'm going to swear off, sweets for a couple months. Gyms become packed.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And then they dissipate fast come February.
Yep.
But if you're the Chiefs and you want a New Year's resolution, so going into 2026, there's a lot, right?
Yeah, there is.
I think one of them, for me, starts with Andy. I think his New Year's resolution should be, you know what? I'm going to take less off my plate and trust my supporting cast a little bit more. That's where I would start. I still think Andy Reid is one of the best to do it, but I am slightly worried that people have caught up to him faster than they thought they would. What I mean by that is, last year they went to the Super Bowl with the exact same team they have this year, kind of. And this year, just a total puke job of a season. Didn't go the way they wanted it to, lost your starting quarterback to a severe injury, and it just didn't feel like a typical Chiefs team. And maybe some of that was communication. Maybe some of that was not on the same page. Maybe a lot of that was the league has caught up to you. Denver drafted defensively. Chargers went and got a new head coach, developed their quarterback a little bit better than he already had been, and drafted defensively. That's where I start with the New Year's resolution with the Chiefs. Is, can Andy develop to what has been developed? Because no one caught up to Andy for about a decade. He was just so far ahead of everyone, and he had the Mahomes factor, and then he got the Spags factor, and then they took away the deep throw, and they developed the ticky-tack type of play underneath, quick routes, keep the ball in Mahomes' hand, have a defense that can take the offense off the field, and give us the ball with 3 minutes left. How many times this year was it opposite? This team's offense was off the field, and their team had the ball with less than 3 minutes left, and they went down and scored and left Mahomes with nothing to do, with no options. So I think a lot of it starts with Andy with New Year's resolution. And I think that is where I would start with mine, with the Chiefs.
No, I love it. Like we talked about before, Andy always preaches listening. Maybe that could be one of his, hey, have you opened up your ears recently? Like, how much are you listening to new ideas and new perspectives? Because that's going to be needed. And I think that's a conversation that has to be had with him and himself, and also with him and his peers, and probably Clark Hunt, to say, hey, listen, man, here's what I'm seeing. What went wrong? Communication, all those sorts of things. I think another resolution on top of that, and Andy Reid is going to be in charge of making sure this comes to fruition, is not everything can be on Patrick Mahomes II anymore. Our fail-safe, our plan B cannot, Patrick will figure it out. Not that can't work. Not that he isn't capable of doing those things in a must-win situation, or it's plan Z and we are screwed. It's 3rd and 15. Mahomes is going to figure this out. That's why you have Patrick Mahomes. That's why he's going to be a Hall of Famer. That's what makes him so special. But to constantly have that as your fallback, be relying on that greatness, well, it starts to whittle it down. You start to overuse it. It's a barometer, baby, and you are on the higher end of that. You've got to let that cool off a bit, and you've got to just take a second and say, okay, let's figure out, let's get him a running back. Let's get some better play calls in here. Let's be more innovative again. Let's be quicker. Let's be newer. Let's be faster on the defensive side. Let's get stops on 3rd down. Let's make this so not every time of every season for the past, what's felt like 9 years now, they're going to be down by 1 possession with X time on the clock. Number 15, you've got us, right? Let's get to the point where that's not the case every time. And also, when that is the case, he'll have someone to hand it off to. He'll have an offensive line who will block for him. He'll have a wide receiver who will get open against man coverage within 2 seconds, where he's not having to scramble and make magic every single time. Andy Reid, make that happen, and make it happen because of your expertise, because of your play calling, because of your prowess, your offensive knowledge. Bring that back.
Yeah. You don't necessarily have to make a whole new system.
No.
Right? Like, you don't have to have that. But I think what you can have is also a resolution with your quarterback. Say, hey, buddy, we're going to get you a running back.
Yep.
Because I think the knee was an issue for most of the season.
Yeah.
Because he was running so much early on. And then we saw the bit on the sideline where they were like, they had this knee pad, flown in. It's heated. He wears it during his off times on the sideline. We're like, maybe he stopped running because they're saving those legs for the playoffs. Or maybe he stopped running as much because there was something aggravating him. And then finally, with all the weight on his shoulders that, maybe it could be, part of his own problem, part of the, coaching scheme and the development of what they try to do with his offense, it finally broke him. And now you've got to go into the next season and think, okay, where you don't have to do a complete rebuild, but you've got to do a reorganizing of the whole situation. Like, you don't need a whole new bedroom, but maybe moving the bed to a different location, mounting the TV, getting rid of the dresser, and adding things can make you feel more homey in your room, whereas maybe getting a new voice on offense and trusting that voice, getting a new defensive or special teams unit and doing better that way, because that's been atrocious. And sometimes that can be all the resolution you need. And plus, if you look at the quarterback, like, hey, man, like, maybe you are a more dynamic pass or a pocket passing quarterback now than you've been. If you can still improvise, that's great. But if you only have to do it 4 or 5 times a game and not 15 times a game, then we'll see where this offense goes. And part of that is also with Veach.
Yes.
Where do we get these players in this draft that can develop this team to move forward instead of trying to bring back guys like Kareem Hunt? Isaiah Pacheco's gone. Kareem Hunt's gone. Every wide receiver is gone. The one running back you'll have in your roster next year is Bashard Smith. Touchdown, by the way, on Christmas.
There you go.
Let the young guys play. Like Derek Johnson said in the interview earlier. Thought it was great. Let the young guys play. Let the young guys shine. It's your time to prove if you can come back to this new regime that they will have to rebuild in the offseason, because it's fun not having a dog in the fight for 1 year. 1 year. I don't want it to be 2 years, 3 years, and be like, will they ever get back to this situation? A lot of resolutions could be happening for this team next year.
Yeah, a lot to be done, and I think we've kind of touched on something that I just thought of. We talk about Andy doing it all himself and kind of not being open to necessarily all these new perspectives, new ideas, kind of my way or the highway sometimes, a little bit, because and some of that's justified, right? He's done this a long time. He's been really, really freaking successful at it. But part of that's also kind of translated into Mahomes. It feels like I can do everything myself sometimes, where some of that's been justified, right? Offensive line issues, wide receiver issues, no running back. But some of that, there are good blocking guys open and he runs away, right? So, I think both of them need to look at themselves in the mirror and say, I'm great. I'm one of the best at what I do. I'm an all-timer. I need help. Andy Reid, you need help. You need a new wide receivers coach because those wide receivers aren't getting developed. So your play calls can't actually come to fruition. They actually can't be quantified. I don't know how to actually look at your play calls because your wide receivers aren't being developed. You don't have a running back because you haven't actually tried to go out and get one and change your ways and run the ball more. Patrick Mahomes, hey, take a second. Let someone win against man coverage. Let someone get that block, get that blitzer. Don't have to run away. Take a second and look to your second read and get a throw. Let the team help you as well. For Patrick and Andy, that would be a New Year's resolution for both those guys.
No doubt. And where everybody else is adjusted to you, now for the first time in a long time, you've got to adjust to everybody else. And sometimes that can be dangerous for everybody else.
True.
Right?
Yes,
maybe
for the rest of the league, exactly.
Yeah, and maybe that adjustment is getting that defensive edge rusher.
Please.
Knowing that the quarterback's in your league, you know that you can, because Herbert beat you week 1 because lack of pressure?
Yep.
Bo Nix beat you both times because lack of pressure? I'm not worried about what the Raiders are going to do.
No.
But with the Broncos and the Chargers in your face, saying we've done it, we've adjusted to you, can you adjust to us? It's Veach and it's Andy. And we'll see what happens. A lot of resolutions to be had for this Chiefs defense and offense, in my opinion. Lots of movement will happen. Lots of movement is happening in the NCAA with the NBA and G League. Mac is pissed on a Monday here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Isaiah Pacheco, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, I went to Hy-Vee the other day and got a couple of Kansas City strip steaks, made them last night, and my kids were literally dancing around the kitchen telling me how good they were. My daughter was smiling from ear to ear. Dad, these steaks are so good. I said, yeah, that's because I got them at Hy-Vee. Everything you get at Hy-Vee is fantastic, and if the kiddos love it, you know everybody else will love it. And that's why I'm saying go to Hy-Vee this holiday season and let them do all of the catering for you, because Hy-Vee has convenient pre-made holiday meal packs for any size gathering. Made fresh and ready to heat menu favorites. They have succulent turkey, honey glazed spiral ham, prime rib, and all the great sides you could possibly want. And of course, the great bakery department. They've got these cookie cupcakes now at Hy-Vee. I'm going to tell you what, they are the best thing that bakery has, and you need to get 12 dozen of them right now. Plus, don't forget the wine and spirits department. So pick up your meal the day before Christmas and then just heat and serve on Christmas Day. This holiday season, let Hy-Vee do the cooking while you take all the credit, only at Hy-Vee.
Men, it's the new year, and for many of us, it's a time of deciding to make positive changes in our lives. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and if you're suffering with erectile dysfunction and are tired of the frustration and embarrassment ED causes, you should call Heartland Men's Health today, because there probably isn't a better resolution you can make than to be done with ED. You see, ED doesn't just affect you, it can also affect your partner, even if they don't talk about it. But here's some great news. If you're like most guys, the treatments at Heartland Men's Health will give you back your sex life, because our protocols have success rates that work in well over 90% of cases. Seriously, you might even find you're performing like you haven't in years. So, make an appointment and get ED out of your life. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com. That's heartlandmenshealth.com. We have 3 offices, Overland Park, Independence, and North Kansas City.
I'm worth more.
I'm worth a little more.
I'm worth a lot more.
You are worth more, and your car is worth more at GiveMeTheVin.com.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
At Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2, our mission is to build strong partnerships between our members, our business partners, our customers, and our community. And there's absolutely no cost to become a partner contractor with us. If you're an HVAC contractor, they'll provide a flexible workforce for your project demands, timelines, and economic conditions. The Sheet Metal Workers will help adjust the size, skills, and deployment of your workforce to maximize effectiveness during the times when you need it the most, giving you the power to bid every project that suits your business model. They provide the best trained manpower specifically for the HVAC industry, along with training for your current employees. And Local 2 has spent over 137 years developing relationships within the community. There's no downside. It's completely free with zero obligation. Just straightforward information on how they help grow your business and profit margins. Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2. We're an old union with a new perspective on business. Learn more at sheetmetal2.org.
Numerous brands to choose from, endless options, one incredible experience. At Aristocrat Motors, we treat every driver like royalty and offer the finest luxury vehicle experience in Kansas City. Come see us today and let us roll out the red carpet for you.
The world's largest sports book at your fingertips has arrived in Missouri. Circa Sports is sports betting the way it should be. With high app limits, player-friendly pricing, and exceptional customer service, Circa Sports is better for the better. From football to basketball, college sports to pro, start betting like the pros in Missouri. Built for sports bettors by sports bettors. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 or older. For problem gambling, call the Problem Gamblers Helpline at 1-800-522-4700.
Brought to you by Gomer's. 5 locations in the KC Metro or online at gomers.com.
It's holiday cheers time, and Gomer's Fine Wines and Liquors is here for it. With 5 locations, a wide selection, great prices, and friendly service. Gomer's Fine Wines and Liquors, family owned and KC proud since 1969.
Chiefs coverage brought to you by Metal by the Foot, your metal project superstore.
Who is the area's only dealer for Fronius professional welding equipment? Metal by the Foot, located in KC and Topeka. Online at metalbythefoot.com. When you need a piece of metal, remember, metal doesn't have to cost an arm or a leg, just the foot.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Kansas side 70 eastbound, heavy past 18th Street Expressway, getting over towards the split with 670. The right lane of the exit ramp to I-70 taken away until the last possible moment. You can cross over the apex and still make that exit. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Be sure to follow us on Instagram at TheFan965 for behind-the-scenes videos like MVP Monday, Chiefs Take Tuesday, and Best Bets. This is your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan, KFNZ, FM and AM, HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
Sure sounded like earlier interview with Derek Johnson that he believes this might be the end for Travis. So I noticed that too. He was doing the kind of the walk-off tour, throwing the gloves, shaking hands, kissing babies, saying goodbye. They showed his mom and Taylor at the end in the press box. You kind of saw her. She was like watching and she's taking every moment in. Somebody knows something. And I think we know the obvious. I've never felt more comfortable in thinking that he's done than watching that Christmas Day game or Christmas night game. Because that's all I watched it for. I know Bob said he and the family were going to kind of soak it all in last game of the year. It's a tradition they've now done. I mean, I don't think the Chiefs are playing on Christmas next year.
No. Well, with that weather we ended up having, like fun tailgate stuff, makes sense. Go to it.
And then, you kind of watch the end of that game and you're like, all right, well, here's his last hurrah. Here comes all the, passes to Travis towards the end of the game. Just fell short, though, in that game against Denver. They almost upset him, which would have been hilarious.
Which would have been great. Don't know if Jonathan Cooper would have tweeted as maliciously as he did after about the Chiefs, but whatever.
Something about the refs, probably.
Yeah, exactly. Literally, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see if Chris Jones, I know Chris Jones after the game said, I'm going to, I want to talk to, just one more year. Trav, I'd love for him to stay just one more year. Maybe that'll have some sort of say, because we know Mahomes is always going to say, stay. But like maybe Chris Jones saying, hey, man, listen, I'm not long for this career in this team either. But, like, this wasn't the right way. One more. Maybe that'll do something. Like, I've been so against him coming back, not, like, against the idea of him coming back, just, like, I don't think he will. But this last week or so, I've actually kind of shifted against the majority here. And maybe, I'm not saying he's going to, but I have more of a chance than I would have said a couple weeks ago.
Like it. We love the portal, and we love the NIL. Until...
Yes.
There's been a loophole that has been found. And you had the audio from Tom Izzo from earlier that we played in one word. But I think it's more of a topic than one word is Tom Izzo quite frustrated on what is being developed in college basketball as guys are coming back from the G League to play in the Division I sport of college basketball.
I just don't think that's fair for the players. I mean, some of them, worked their butt off to get to this position, and maybe things didn't go right. I'm a little surprised. I got to call into Scott. I'm anxious to see what he tells me. I mean, I'm not saying that we're holier than thou art or anybody should not do this or that, but if we're dipping into that one, if it's like I'm reading or hearing, I don't read it because I don't go on Twitter, but when I'm hearing, and now we're taking guys that were drafted in the NBA and everything, I said it to you a month and a half ago. Come on, Magic and Gary, let's go, baby. Let's do it. Why not? I mean, if that's what we're going to, shame on the NCAA. Shame on the coaches, too.
Shame on the coaches, too.
Yeah. Said he's going to give Scott Drew a call. That's one of the players who got drafted in 2023 in the first round. Thinking about going back to Baylor. Said he's committed to Baylor. So he said, I'm going to give Scott Drew a call. See what's going on.
And then Tom Izzo does it. But this is definitely a loophole in the system, correct?
100%.
This is something that was developed, last year? And then this year there's been multiple players that have done it. Yep. And the only reason I can think that they're doing it is because of the NIL and because of a loophole that says that they can do it.
Well, and because their NBA careers or their professional careers aren't going the way they thought they would.
Right.
Their choices that they made and that they committed to for money and for the betterment of their financial lives, which is fine. That's great. Not the betterment of their basketball careers, but the betterment of their immediate financial lives. They made that decision, and now they're making that same decision because the basketball didn't go along with it. You've got to focus on your profession, your craft as well. These guys focus so much on it, which they should, right? Take care of get your bag, take care of your family. So important, and I love that these guys get that opportunity now, and they should. They deserve it. But also, we are missing some of the point here. You failed. You went and you didn't do well enough. Get better. Develop these players. We're seeing it in football with quarterbacks. Develop these guys.
Do they have agents?
For sure.
Because wasn't there a rule in the day? Did that rule go away? Because I honestly don't know.
I think so, and I don't know either.
If you hired an agent, you were immediately gone. Wasn't that the rule for a while?
That was. I remember that being something like that was the rule. I don't think that's the rule anymore.
Because you could declare without hiring an agent, and then you could be like, you know what? Because I think that's what happened to, I believe, Brandon Rush. He was going to go to the NBA and declared to Kansas he was going to go to the draft, and then he got hurt in a pickup game, came back, and then won that national title. But I think
Loved
that
Brandon
was
Rush.
Oh, he was a stud. At one point against North Carolina, the Final Four, I think he had like 14 points, and Carolina had 10.
Hell yeah.
I mean, just stud.
That corner three, man.
And then
Kareem
Rush was great for Mizzou. But again, I think that is part of the system where I think they developed this system of, paying college athletes, giving them the opportunity to leave whenever they wanted to. But then they, like we mentioned earlier with the Death Star and the one small blip that, if found, could implode the whole system from the inside. And I think that's what we're seeing this happen, because this does need to stop. This, to me, is just an egregious step to it. And like the text earlier says, I love it. This is what you guys signed up for. This is not what I signed up for.
No.
This is a microcosm of what could go wrong with this system. And whereas Tom Izzo blames the players and the coaches, go blame the people that wrote the system. And be like, did you guys not think that this could be a possibility? And they're clearly going to tell you, no, we didn't. We didn't think that this would ever happen. Well, it is happening. And now, how is it fair to people that could do it in the future as opposed to the people that have been able to do it today? It's like, you have to nip this quickly in the bud, right? Nip what in the bud? Nip this flawed system of the new system. Because basketball is really the only system you can do this with. Like the NFL, no chance.
There's no,
there's that dude for Cincinnati that was like, I might just, go back into college football and go redo the draft.
Which hadn't played yet. He hadn't played an NFL snap yet, which makes me feel like, okay, I'm a little bit more okay with that. But still, like, that is something that the NFL needs to look at. Not the same as I think I said it during one more. We got to get Kenneth Lofton Jr. He was drafted in 2022. He's played for the Grizzlies. He just won Chinese League MVP. Like, he's gone around the world playing basketball, and now he's going to go back to college and probably destroy. Yeah, my only, like, if you go to college and then you could declare for the NBA draft, that is it. Once you get drafted in the NBA, that should be it, in my opinion. Now, my only exception would be if you go straight out of high school, because they should allow that again. You should have to go to college. The way this should work in basketball, here we go. If you go to college and you play basketball, you have to stay there for 2 years. Have to. You can, though, go straight out of high school. And if you choose to go straight out of high school, that is okay at 18 years old, and I will give you the option after, let's say, 41 games, after half a season, if you were 18 years old, you made the decision to go to high school, you're Kevin Garnett, you hate it. 41 games in, this was the wrong decision. I need to go. I need to go to school. I'm not ready for this. I will give you that. I will give you that opportunity if you are 18 years old and you came out of high school to go back to college. Other than that, though, then you are in it for 2 years. It will create more continuity. It will create better development. This is what NCAA basketball needs. And honestly, frankly, it's what the NBA needs.
Right. Yeah, they didn't used to have agents because they couldn't. And thanks to the text line for the correction, they can get agents now because of the NIL. Like, how to
Makes sense.
Yeah. So,
Makes sense.
Back in the day, no way. Someone in the text line, if Kelsey doesn't retire, are y'all going to be hating on him next year because he didn't do what you've been saying he's going to do? Not really sure the clarity of that text.
Yeah, I don't understand.
There will be no hatred towards anything that he does. I will just be surprised because of what we've seen or what we've kind of watched develop this year. But no hatred of what he's doing. Absolutely not.
No.
I don't understand that at all from the 5-6-3. Do whatever you want to do. I just think the writing's on the wall.
Yeah.
Especially the way that introduction was towards the end, and then there's, people that have talked to him and people that we know that, it might be it. And if it is, I'm going to treat it that way. But again, there's also people that think he could do the whole Gronk thing where he's like, you know what, I'm retired. And then week 6 comes around and, the prodigy tight end is hurt and there's something missing. And all of a sudden it's like, all right, I'll come back. I'll be back. I'll ramp up during the bye week. And then week 8, introductions happen and Travis Kelce's back for one last spin.
That I am all on board for.
Yeah,
and I'm not going to hate whatever he does. No, it's fine.
Right.
I do think, like you said, that the writing's on the wall. Not only like this is a good opportunity. Like you don't always get like a nice opportunity where you're going to be remembered very well. You're going to just kind of be sent off and you're not going to be pushed out. Because the longer you stay, the more that is a likelihood.
Well, once you announce your retirement, there's no coming back. Just like once you leave college basketball, you're not coming back. That's how you put them both together. Somebody says from the 60, you can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. Once they decide to start paying players, it's pretty much ruined college sports, but it's my personal opinion. I don't hate it. Everybody has a personal opinion. Not everybody has to like your opinion, but I don't disagree with your opinion. This is your bed. You made it. You got to sleep in it kind of deal, is I think what the narrative of that text would be.
Is a hot dog a sandwich from the 785?
No.
I agree.
I don't think so.
No.
Josh Klinger will join us coming up at 8:25. We'll talk more about the AFC and the NFC. Which one is more wide open? Because I think it is a legit conversation to have here on 96.5 The Fan. That's Mac Morey. I'm Dusty Likens. We'll be right back on your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, the holiday season is officially here, and that means a lot of entertaining, a lot of friends and family coming over, and a lot of cooking. Or maybe there's not a lot of cooking to be had. That's what's going to happen at our place because we're going to count on Hy-Vee for all of our holiday needs. You don't want to have to cook. You want to spend that time hanging out and enjoying the holiday. Well, Hy-Vee has convenient, pre-made holiday meal packs for any size gathering. They have made fresh and ready-to-heat menu favorites. They've got that succulent turkey that is fantastic, a honey glazed spiral ham, prime rib, and all the sides you could imagine. You're not going to do better than that at home. Let Hy-Vee handle everything. They do an amazing job. We got steaks last night from Hy-Vee, cooked them up, and my daughter said, "These are the best. These are awesome, Dad." And I go, "Yeah, they come from Hy-Vee." So don't forget about the wine and spirits department as well. You'll pick up your meal the day before Christmas and then just heat it up on Christmas Day. This holiday season, let Hy-Vee do the cooking while you take all the credit only at Hy-Vee.
For nearly 100 years, Busey Wealth Management has helped families and businesses make smart financial decisions that stand the test of time. From personalized investment plans to tax strategies that work for you, we take a big picture approach, connecting you with the right experts to help protect what you've built and plan for what's next. Busey Wealth Management, here for every chapter of your financial story.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or bird seed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
Presented by Robinhood.
It crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood prediction markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood prediction markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Hey, Dad, I gotta come clean about something.
Okay.
I only paid for a brand new Hyundai Tucson.
Oh, you might be on the naughty list.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid models. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends January 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
This holiday season, give your family, clients, and coworkers the gift of Booth Creek Wagyu beef. Booth Creek Wagyu gift boxes provide the world's best steaks, burgers, hot dogs, jerky, sausages, and seasonings that are changing the way America eats beef. Choose from mouth-watering options like the classic sirloin box for less than $100, or go big with the amazing Grill Masters Reserve box. Order yours today at boothcreekwagyu.com or visit one of their 2 convenient locations at 95th and Knoll or 135th Street in Metcalf.
Home remodeling shouldn't be stressful. Hey, it's Bob Fescoe, and West Shore Home is proving it doesn't have to be. With real-time scheduling and precision scan-to-plan accuracy, they make your remodel fast, easy, and convenient. That's why hundreds of thousands of homeowners have trusted West Shore Home to transform their bathroom, windows, and doors. Plus, right now, when you buy a full bath remodel, you'll get a second shower for free and lock in an extra $500 off just for listening to the show. But you need to schedule now at westshorehome.com/fan.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Kansas side 70 eastbound, heavy past 18th Street Expressway over towards the split with 670. Construction takes away the 2 right lanes of the exit ramp to go 70 eastbound. Until the last possible moment, you can cross over the apex of the ramp and still make the exit. Lenexa 35 southbound, slow past 95th Street, getting into a construction zone with the right lane blocked. Alan Carr, 96 pound The Fan, traffic.
We're going to choose sideline reporter Josh Klingler in about 7 minutes from now. Somebody says, came on late this morning since I'm on vacation this week. What's up with Bob?
Get bent.
That's actually well played. He's off today and tomorrow. Mac and I will be here, and then we'll all be back next Monday as we'll have the rest of the week off. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, ringing in the new year.
Heck yes.
Tomorrow will be a resolution and a memory down the lane of 2025. Lots happened in 2025, right? Like I fell in love with Jack Caglione, found my my second love, according to the text line.
We went to the Super Bowl.
We did go to the Super Bowl. Somebody says the last Chiefs loss will happen at the New Year.
Oh wow, that'd be cool. Okay, a little 20-0 action, 19-0 action. All right.
Somebody in the text line says we need Travis Kelce to retire. That way, it'll force the team to go get Kyle Pitts. I mean, we'll see Kyle Pitts again tonight.
Yeah, we'll see.
Because there's a lot of people in the text line telling me how much they're down in fantasy football. Tonight is
I do love that.
Tonight is a full-blown fantasy football watch party because there's probably a lot of people that still have, the week off or, can stay up and have a few pops. But you got Bijan Robinson. You have Kyle Pitts, Puka Nacua, Kyron Williams, Crum. What's his name? Crum?
Blake Corum.
Blake Corum.
Yep.
Gee, weird. Teams are starting to have dual running back threats, and it's working. I don't know, Ty Warren and Kenneth Gainwell. You have the running back.
Jalen Warren. Yeah.
Yeah, Jalen Warren, not Ty Warren. He's a tight end. But yeah, Jalen Warren and Gainwell, they seem to be the last 6 weeks. Now, didn't against your boy, Shador. Can we agree he's not a 5th-round pick?
Yeah, he's not a 5th-round pick.
He's a 3rd.
But I think part of the point for a lot of people, including me, was that it's not about the talent.
Because he showed it yesterday.
He did.
He got
a couple really good moments.
I'm talking about what caused him to slip in the draft.
Oh.
He got a 15-yard run on 3rd and 17 and got up and got a little cocky. And they're like, dude, what are you doing? Like you didn't get a first down.
No.
Yeah, you took a lick, but you didn't get lick.
No.
You're still punting.
It's 4th and 6. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know what time it is. Like, all right, stop, dude. That stuff needs to end. But you're right. Like, as far as talent, like, he's impressed me a little bit.
Yeah. He's definitely not a 5th-round pick.
No.
But there's still attitude problems that I'm seeing where I'm like, dude, you can't do that on 3rd and 17 and get 15 yards. But what's up, dog?
Like, that's your franchise quarterback. Like, that's who you're going to spend $300 to $500 million. I don't know. I'm out.
No, but you definitely can tell that head coach is fired.
He's gone. We're going to have a lot of openings, man. We're going to have a lot of openings.
There's already, 4?
I believe.
Tennessee, New York. Arizona's going to fire their coach. Gannon's gone.
Jonathan Gannon's gone. Are we going to see Miami fire their coach? I kind of feel like he's going to stay.
He could.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that Quinn Ewers was out there yesterday, doing his thing against, who they beat up on? Oh, Tampa. Todd Bowles fired.
Yep, I was going to say that's another one. The whole AFC North is at least on the hot seat. We think, but we both said Kevin Stefanski's gone. Zach Taylor, I think, has got to be gone from the Bengals. And then Ravens and Steelers. I mean, you've mentioned it. It's kind of like the Coach Bowl.
I hope it is.
I hope it is Sunday night.
That way.
Let's go.
We'll get to Kling in just a little bit, but more wide open in this playoff season. AFC or NFC? Because before, we can say the NFC is better.
Yeah.
That doesn't necessarily mean it's more solidified on who is your team.
No.
Because I got to feel that for the first time all season, the Hawks are in Max Pack tomorrow.
It's going to be close.
That's a big win on the road yesterday and not the greatest conditions.
No.
And Sam Darnold did well. Can they hoist it?
Yeah.
Is this the year they can do that? We'll see what the Rams look like tonight. We assume they're going to be just fine. The other thing I want to bring up is everyone rooting for the Rams in like the Midwest to win the Super Bowl?
It does feel like that, doesn't it?
I feel like nobody wants Buffalo to win.
No.
Nobody wants Denver to do anything.
Philadelphia? Ew,
absolutely not.
Disgusting.
And so the Rams are the team that everybody's rooting for?
I agree. Yeah, I'm in. Or like a if Chicago did it, some sort of like crazy story. Cinderella. If you named a Cinderella, maybe I could get behind that. But like Jacksonville, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
I could get behind that.
Is it wrong if I'm rooting for Buffalo?
No. No. Personally.
Because then it's out of the way. We're done with it. It's over with. We don't have to talk about it anymore. And if you want to be a snide Chiefs fan, you'd be like, well, yeah, you won a Super Bowl, but it was the year when like nobody was really in competition in the AFC.
That would be me. Yeah, that's going to be what I do. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think that, and I'll still have my take. The more Josh Allen wins, the better that is for Patrick Mahomes and his legacy, right? You're like, 4-0 against Josh Allen, the guy who never won anything. It doesn't have the same ring to it. You want Josh Allen to be his Peyton Manning. That's still my take.
Somebody says Seattle, every time they're in the Super Bowl, there's a new pope. That happened this year.
Oh, that's great.
Right? That happened this year. That's a 2025 thing that happened. The pope became the guy from Chicago, right? White Sox fan. Somebody on the text line, I'm rooting for Buffalo. I'm rooting for the Rams or the Seahawks. Seattle and Jacksonville is what I want. I mean, I don't know. I just think that the AFC, there are a lot of teams in the AFC that could find their way there. There's a lot of teams in the NFC that you could see themselves getting there. If that's anywhere making sense. Because let's say that Baltimore figures it out, they beat Pittsburgh, and then Derrick Henry becomes this gigantic man again that no one can stop, and Baltimore finds themselves, that's a find themselves there. Whereas like a team like the Rams, they're just there because we saw it the whole season. Or maybe you want pure chaos for the Super Bowl and you want like that person said on the text line, give me Seahawks and give me Jacksonville. Give me Sam Darnold versus Trevor Lawrence. Liam Cohen versus McDonald. 2 new head coaches. First year in the Super Bowl. First ever Super Bowl visit as head coaches, obviously because they're new. I just want pure anarchy. I want pure chaos. And I'm with you from the 314. I'm kind of liking the Texans right now. What would that mean for D'Amico Ryans and that team? An AFC South team wins the Super Bowl? Be kind of interesting. Bills defense is suspect. Broncos offense is suspect. Pats make it to the Super Bowl. Also a possibility. Having to go play in Giolotti Stadium in January, not very fun. But I don't know. I'm interested to see where the NFC teams end up because right now it looks like Philadelphia's got their swagger back. Give me an NFC championship game of Philadelphia versus the Rams. Give me an AFC championship game of New England versus Buffalo. I wouldn't hate that.
Yeah, I'll take that.
One guy I'll take is Josh Klingler.
He's traded sleep for tennis elbow and Bob for high school kids.
That's John Klinger.
But he's still the best in the business down there on the sidelines.
Let's go to the sideline. There's Josh Klinger.
It's Watson. Yeah, twice tonight. Justin Watson gets the big play. Jalen Watson gets the big play.
Here's Chiefs Radio Network sideline reporter Josh Klingler with Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
Watson, yes!
So again, the question that everybody wants to know, Kling, will you still be the sideline reporter when the new stadium opens in 2031?
Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Maybe 50-50. I don't know. It's a long ways away, I think, in football years.
Has your phone been blowing up like ours when it came to the news on Friday?
Yeah, I think, yeah, I mean, it was, you knew there was going to be a decision. Certainly there was tense moments between like Friday and Monday that week, right? Because you thought that's what was going to happen, but no one wanted to talk about it. No one was sure, but yeah, still tense moments. I think I wasn't sure what the reaction was going to be actually at the game the other day, and I didn't really see anything that and I thought maybe an appearance on the field by the Hunt family or something might have been something that triggered people that were mad, and I didn't really see much of that. Everybody was kind of there to send off Kelsey, so I guess they at least kept those feelings in check for the moment. And then it was weird being in the stadium in Tennessee like the week before, right when you knew the announcement was probably going to happen on Monday, and then to see their stadium being built right in the shadow of the other one. You're like, oh boy, it's not going to be that. It didn't appear at that time. So yeah, not a surprise. I think maybe cooler heads will indeed prevail at some point in time, and everybody realize, hey, it beats moving a long ways away. I was thinking about it a little bit last night when you saw the San Francisco 49ers, who play an hour away from San Francisco, in Santa Clara, which is pretty much the San Jose 49ers. You know what I mean? So it's not like they're moving anywhere away. It's just a different state.
Yeah, because isn't New England Stadium kind of like that? Isn't like in the middle of nowhere?
Yeah, and then they built a bunch of stuff around it, which I figured that was what I figured would be the goal, really, of everybody, right? Go somewhere where you could do your own thing, build a mall, build a restaurant entertainment district, that type of thing was kind of the wave that most of these stadiums have had. So I figured that was going to be the intent of maybe both sides, the goal of baseball and football to be doing that, where you could, increase some revenue probably, and then obviously build kind of a new district. In Kansas City, it wasn't necessarily about building a new district anymore, right? It was kind of like, could either one of them fit into existing districts? We found out with baseball that didn't go, and then, the Chiefs, I think, would probably be able to do some different things where they end up, but that's still a pseudo-established district already. So, kind of in a different mode. And does Kansas City need a whole nother, entertainment district, or do we have kind of what we need for the people that we have? I don't know the answer to that. I'm not a city planner, but most of those stadiums I've seen before have done that, where they've gone almost somewhere, non developed, and then developed a whole huge thing around it.
Did you get the vibe that was it for Travis with the whole send-off? Because we were talking to DJ yesterday or today, and I asked him if he got that vibe, because the introduction and then the very end, he's high-fiving and throwing gloves in the crowd. Not irregular there, but did you get the vibe that it was kind of it?
I don't know. I tend to waffle every other day because I can't. Part of me says, you want to go out this way? He can still play clearly, so it's not a matter of declining abilities. He was the Chiefs' leading receiver this season, and can still very much be an effective piece of their offense. So I don't know, but I kind of compare it to like a COVID era senior night in college basketball, where the person goes through senior night as if it's the end, and they do that whole thing, and then suddenly they're back the next year because they've got that extra year of eligibility. That's been happening a lot, and I'm like, okay, well, maybe this is that type of thing for Travis Kelce. Treat it as if you're going to be gone in case you are, and then figure out what your decision is later. But yeah, certainly the pause out of the tunnel, I kind of went gulp. Like it felt like he stayed a little bit longer for the ovation, and it took him a little second longer to shoot the arrow, and the whole bit. I'm like, oh crap, that might have been it, but I don't know for sure. I gotta imagine there's probably a piece of him that was decided before the season. This is going to be it, and then as the season turned to a different direction, probably said, crap, can this season really be it? And maybe he's got some questions in his head. I'd welcome him back for another season because he can still play.
So I'm just doing the Lord's work here, Kling, because you were on my family's TV at the end of the game. And you doing okay? Like, looked like you were, trying to get an interview, and maybe there was a little, hey, man, know your place.
Well, I think the Chiefs should be very happy to know there were a crap ton of people still tuned in that late after the game was over.
How many texts did you get of the screenshot of people's TV?
Oh my gosh, yeah. So
I did that. I go, hey, that's Kling. That's Kling right there.
I didn't know that there was a camera in that hallway at that particular time, but I did about 30 seconds later. That's for sure. So
no doubt. Hey, is the AFC more wide open than the NFC going into this playoff, or do you kind of feel like the NFC more than you know the AFC?
I think the AFC's wide open, and I don't know. I think are you guys in kind of denial a little bit still? Because I am from the AFC.
100%.
Yes. Because I'm like, well, Denver can't play like that and win it all. If the offense is kind of iffy and the defense, I don't know, second go round of that defense didn't look like the first go round. And I know Mitch talked about during the broadcast, he's like, yeah, really since Thanksgiving, they've kind of lost a little bit of their edge defensively. Can they get that back? I guess I haven't given New England enough credit all year. I don't know that I've watched New England as much because the Chiefs didn't face them, and I've kind of let them be. But
they're also playing the Jets, Panthers, Browns, and Titans every week. So.
And I hate the disrespect because they got a big number in the win column, right? So, but I don't know if that's guaranteed. I think Buffalo is still the scariest team, but then they got held in check pretty well for the most part last night. So, I think it is indeed pretty wide open. I don't think Justin Herbert's hand's going to last, right? I mean, there's all these things going on in the AFC that I feel like it's really wide open. Although I could flip to NFC and go, if Philadelphia plays like the first half Philadelphia, and they've done this kind of all season, they've been really frenetic. Like at times I've seen them look amazing, and at times they're going, "What are you doing?" That's a really, really good team. San Francisco could end up getting the edge, right, over everybody. The Rams look great. So I think both sides are pretty wide open. I mean, maybe a little more impressed with the upside of the NFC teams this year versus maybe the AFC. Sans the winner of the NFC South. The winner of the NFC South, there's going to be that debate again. Should they be hosting a home game? We get it. But the rest of the NFC really impresses me. So,
what have you? We were talking Chiefs New Year's resolutions. What have you seen these last couple weeks for next year to say, okay, yeah, it's solidified, it's cemented. The Chiefs need to do this.
I don't even know if it's the last 2 weeks, but I think whatever it is that has gone wrong with coverage in the middle of the field, whether it's a linebacker that's a little more rangy, can cover people, whether it's a more active coverage safety, some of these things to clear up the middle of the field, because it just feels like on third down, I'm just looking in the middle of the field, and if somebody gets there, they're going to be open. So that's been really an ongoing problem. It hasn't been like glaring the last 2 weeks where you're like, okay, there you go. So certainly there, you got to get healthy at tackle, right, and really be comfortable with whatever's going on at tackle, because Pole is still going to be a project, right? But can he be a project where he can be a swing tackle for you, and he's just getting some reps here at left? That's something that they're going to have to answer. But certainly, you need Jeffrey Simmons to get back, or Josh Simmons, to be back.
I would take him too.
Yeah, Jeffrey Simmons. Yeah, still have nightmares of that guy, right? And and if he's available, I'd make a move for him too. And then also, something. I think the draft. You look at. I think without looking at mocks and who's available, I mean, I'm thinking defensive line at that first pick, and get something for now and for the future. They've always tried to get that next guy, right, to replace whoever, and so you got to get a Chris Jones type replacement / edge help for George. So make it a kind of a combo inside-outside defensive lineman that can fit in the rotation right away. I think I'd be looking hard at that for sure. And then what are you going to do in the secondary? Jalen Watson's going to be a free agent, and what are you going to do with Trent McDuffie? So if neither of those two somehow are back, or McDuffie is part of a trade or whatever, you can never have too many defensive backs. So defensive back, safety, that whole bit is kind of where I'm looking at. And then what have I learned over the last couple of weeks? I at least like that they played a few more of the younger players last week. Jeffrey Bossa got a series at linebacker. I'd like to see a few series at linebacker. He ran out and kind of covered a running back out of the backfield, looked like he had some speed. I'm like, okay, that's what I need to see. So, but he only played basically a series. Brashard Smith, is he going to be just? I mean, he almost projects more as a slot guy than a running back for them. So if he's not a running back truly, then you've got to figure out what the heck you're going to do at running back next season. If he's a guy that fits into your scat back third down more than your every down, then you're going to have to do some things there. So there's probably a lot more work, and I think you realize the work that needs to be done when they're losing like this, right? Because they could have some of these flaws and still be winning, and we would not maybe pay attention to them as much, like us. I'm hoping the team would regardless, right? And the scouts would see those things regardless, but I think they've become a little more glaring when they've obviously had all those losses stack up.
Kling, in about 60 seconds, who should win Coach of the Year and why?
I feel like it's Vrabel. Although, I mean, there's so many good choices. Guy in Jacksonville's been amazing. Ben Johnson certainly should get a long look. But the Patriots, I mean, nobody was talking about the Patriots. So I got to think, Vrabel knocking the Bills off the East is a pretty amazing feat in year one.
Yeah, Carolina's got, if they win that division, I think you could look at him. I think you could look at Seattle. I mean, it's been a year of coaching. It's just been mesmerizing to see how these new systems 1 year, and it looks like a whole new team. So we'll keep an eye on the Chiefs and Raiders. You got Vegas coming up, man, so you can kind of relax and have fun out in Sin City.
Well, I know that those fans that are rooting for a lose out, I don't think that the pick spot really can move much at all. And boy, that Raiders team looks really bad. So
yeah, can they win a game to get the first round pick, or can they lose a game to get the first round pick and then go right back the next week and just completely Raider this thing and then lose it?
Yeah, I can't. I mean, that Raider team looks really, really bad. So I think it'd be good if the Chiefs could go out and get something positive at the end. I haven't been rooting against them, but I understand the scenarios, but I don't think it moves enough this week to warrant any kind of tanking type thing, right? You just go out and play your best football, keep the streak going, keep beating up the Raiders, keep the Raiders being down and force them to make a whole bunch of changes and feel good about yourself heading, a little bit better about yourself heading into the offseason.
No doubt. Kling will do it one more time. The band will be back together next Monday when we talk to you. Enjoy. Oh, did you have a good Christmas, by the way, with the family? When you got back home or when you got home from the game, or did you guys do it obviously in the morning?
Yeah, we did some stuff. Yeah, we did some stuff ahead of time. Didn't get any takers that wanted to go to the game or anything. Everyone's like, yeah, no thanks. So, yeah, it was a good holiday. Strange though, right? It was so strange for everybody. It was, too nice outside, but I'd rather stay on the sidelines, Christmas night than like yesterday afternoon. Selfishly, I traded the warm Thursday night for what would have been a cold Sunday. So
I mean, I felt so bad watching Aaron Andrews doing those sideline reports yesterday. Just felt terrible.
Yeah, and I was thinking, Tom's up in the booth just counting money, like just dry as a bone. They're thanking all their like camera people, and they're going around, what a day for our game, thanks for these guys. And I'm thinking Tom's check is so obscene, and he's just dry, completely dry.
Yeah, dry and just looks like a mannequin. Either way, Kling, we'll talk to you next Monday. Take care. Happy New Year, brother.
All right, you too. Thanks, guys.
You bet. It's Josh Kling right there. Coming up on the other side, it has been the year of coaching. We'll dive even further into it. Kling gave us a tease. Everybody can pick a coach of the year, and I wouldn't be mad at you for it here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is George Karlaftis, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Hey, guys. It's Dusty Likens. Let me tell you about my friends over at GiveMeTheVin.com, because I'm sure you've got a car that you're trying to get rid of. Well, I can tell you how to do it easily with GiveMeTheVin.com, because they want to buy your car, whether it is your daily driver pickup truck, SUV, minivan, supercar, or exotic. So say goodbye to dealing with all those dealerships and private sale tire kickers and get a true buy offer for your car. GiveMeTheVin.com puts your car right on the money, providing you with a hassle-free online option to sell your car for more. It's as simple as going to GiveMeTheVin.com and entering your car's VIN number or license plate number. You'll get an offer on your car in minutes. That is way above any dealer quote. You can go to one of their pickup locations, or they'll even come to you. It's as easy and it's fast. GiveMeTheVin.com is America's best car buyer. Hit it, boys.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Men, it's the new year, and that's a chance to make real positive changes in your life. If you're struggling with erectile dysfunction and are ready to move past the frustration and embarrassment, it's time to call Heartland Men's Health. There may be no better resolution than finally taking control of your ED. Heartland Men's Health has treatments that work when the pills or herbals fail. And they have treatments with success rates well over 90%. And some treatments can even have you last an hour or more. It's a new year. Make a resolution to treat your ED and change your life. Schedule a consult with Heartland Men's Health today. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes a medical consult with a licensed medical provider, a T and PSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit's free. They have 3 locations to serve you: Overland Park, Independence between Blue Springs and Leaf Summit, and North Kansas City. So call them today, 844-447-6600, or visit heartlandmenshealth.com.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Kansas only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back in unrestricted withdrawable funds. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers! If you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
This season, enjoy stress-free comfort with easy booking and trusted service from Anthony. Save up to $4,500 on a new high-efficiency HVAC system. Schedule today at anthonyphce.com.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Brought to you by the technicians you can trust with your house keys. Anthony, plumbing, heating, cooling, and electric. Kansas side 70 eastbound. You may find it sluggish approaching the split with 670. With construction taking away the two right lanes of the ramp to go 70 eastbound. You can cross over the apex of the ramp, though. They're kind of the last possible moment. Still make the exit. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
What do you want, Mac Attack? You want the Chiefs to win on Sunday at noon or lose on Sunday at noon?
Lose.
For sure. No pride in it.
Nope.
Because if they lose, what was he saying? They lose, they have the same pick. If they win, they have the same pick. Not much changes. Is that basically what Clinton was saying?
Yeah, he was saying not much can change. He wasn't saying it could stay the same. I mean, technically it could, but not much can change. But he's also just keeping the Raiders down, which I don't really care about that. This is a Raiders team that's going to be down the dumps no matter if they win or lose this last game of the season. They ain't going to be much better next season. They've got a laundry list that's too long to complete to get any sort of competency in their football team next season. So I'm not really worried about winning or losing a game against the Raiders.
The Raiders. It always reminds me of Vince McMahon saying you're fired.
Fired.
Yeah. Austin, you're fired. Raiders in for a new head coach next year? You think they?
I would think so.
Okay, so let's try to do this in the most unorganized way that we possibly can. In the AFC, there's one coach available. In the AFC West, one coach's vacancy we think is available.
Yep.
In the AFC East, not the Bills yet, not the Dolphins, we don't think, or we do think. Do we think that's the wild card?
That's the wild card.
Jets are keeping theirs.
Yep.
Buffalo definitely probably will keep McDermott unless it's one of those. So I don't want to count him yet.
Yeah, because they lose in the first round. They lose to Denver that first round of the playoffs. Like,
we can
you're
restructure.
out. Yeah.
New England's not changing their coach.
Nope.
So we'll say Mike McDaniels does lose his job.
So 2.
That's 2. AFC North could be 1, could be 2, could be 3, could be 4.
Could be 4.
We think 3 for sure. At least I think for sure. I think Stefanski is gone.
Yes.
I think that your boy in Cincinnati is gone.
Zach Taylor, see ya.
And I think that one of the 2 remaining teams fighting for the playoff spot, I think that coaching game should be a head coaching vacancy game.
Wouldn't be surprised, but I don't think it will be.
If Pittsburgh loses and they miss the playoffs,
Gosh.
Tomlin, it was fun. Everyone counted you out. But there you go. So that's 5. And in the AFC South,
already got 1, so it's 6. Titans.
Right. And we're pretty sure everybody else keeping their job.
Yeah, Liam Cohen, D'Amico, Shane Steichen, all did great.
So there's
great
6 in the AFC alone.
That's it.
Alone.
That's crazy.
The NFC West, Arizona is going to fire their coach, we believe.
Yeah, I would say Gannon's probably out.
Everybody else in NFC West is fine. NFC North, everybody keeping their job. Detroit, Green Bay, Chicago, and
Minnesota. Yeah, KOC.
Everybody's keeping their job there.
They're safe.
NFC East, Philadelphia is keeping their coach.
Yep.
Dallas is keeping their coach.
For sure.
Washington is keeping Dan Quinn, I would think. You go to the NFC Championship game, you had a lot of injuries this year. There were some suspect calls about your injuries this year, but
next
he's probably
year's the year.
Right. And then the Giants already lost their coach.
So that's 7.
So there's, what's 8?
That's 8.
Right. NFC South, we know the Saints are keeping theirs. We know that the Bucks are going to fire their coach. There's 9. So we can just stop it there instead of keep counting. At least
because that was just 2 more teams. It was just Panthers and Raheem Morris, and for the Falcons. So I don't. Yeah, so it's 9.
And Raheem Morris probably gone.
You think he's gone? I think he'll stay. But either way,
there might be 10 vacancies.
Yes.
Are there 10 legitimate guys that can coach franchises?
No, absolutely.
Because what
not.
we've seen is that coaching has been a storyline of this year.
Yep.
Whereas Kling says Vrabel's his coach of the year, I don't think he's unpopular with that opinion. But you're looking at Canales in Carolina, who could possibly win his division. You're looking at, obviously, Vrabel. You're looking at Liam Cohen. You're looking at D'Amico Ryans.
Yep. Ben Johnson. Mike McDonald.
And the list goes on. This is the closest, one of the most dumbest awards that we've ever seen in football has been to be in a competitive, fun race to track. It's, to me, way more fun discussion to say who the coach of the year is as opposed to who's the MVP.
100% agree. This is the race.
And for me, there is a debate for every coach and every reasoning that you may have. Like if you were to tell me that Canales deserves it in Carolina if they win the NFC South, I would have no argument. I would have like the defense attorney to be, or I guess the prosecuting attorney, I would say, well, what about Liam Cohen? They've won 7 straight. They've beaten playoff team after playoff team. They've gone on the road. Trevor Lawrence has been developed.
They've won in low-scoring games, high-scoring games.
They've won in spite of Trevor Lawrence, and they've won not in spite of Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah.
And then you could talk about,
Sean Payton.
He's up there.
He's up there.
Now, again, the award would be, did you do, like they went to the playoffs last year, and he was fine, and he had some numbers last year that were giving him sort of that lean. But like you look at this year and you realize what's happening. Well, coaches are finding their system, and their system is developing because Bryce Young has been different, and Trevor Lawrence has been different, and Caleb Williams has been different. And those are the 3 examples that I think is enough for me to plead my case as to say why I think the coaching development in this system of the NFL, it's got to be right. And it doesn't have to be an expert coach. Like Bob would tell you, he'll sit here till he's blue in the face, tell you, you need a guy that, can do it and can be it. And none of that is the case this year. None of it. I mean, Shanahan's the exception. And you could have a discussion that Shanahan's coach of the year, right?
Absolutely. Second right now.
And maybe more deserving than Vrabel. Drake May hasn't missed a game. Vrabel's been a head coach before. Shanahan obviously has been the head coach, but probably not faced this much adversity in a season.
He's in the best division in football, too, and he might win it.
Might win the number 1 seed.
Yep.
And just got Brock Purdy back 3 weeks ago.
Exactly.
And he's been without George Kittle for 5 games. He's been without his captain of his defense and Fred Warner for the entire season.
And Nick Bosa. Both
and
your best defenders.
And he's doing all of this. Again, this is just spitball conversation that we're having, that you could have this debate throughout the entire league. And maybe if the Chiefs could go get somebody with an offensive mind and let that guy and Mahomes kind of develop their system with the expertise of Andy Reid, you could see a new developed sort of offensive scheme that everybody else seems to have caught up to when it comes to Kansas City Chiefs, because this is the race for me this year to watch. This is where I'm most interested. And when the winner is announced, I want to know what the reasoning is. Because what's the number one thing? You got to win your division, right? Most often than not, kind of like the MVP, got to win your division, or you've got to do more than what people gave you credit for. You've got to turn chicken salad or chicken blank into chicken salad. Caleb Williams isn't fully developed yet, and you're seeing what they're doing in Chicago.
Yep.
Now, they lose that great game last night because maybe that's the advantage that Shanahan gets over Ben Johnson. I don't know where you go with the Coach of the Year award, but I know that there are many opportunities to give somebody the award, and I'm here for all of them. And it's not a Stefanski award where, well, the Browns won 8 games. Congratulations. You took a team that won 1 game, and now they won 8. You're the Coach of the Year. You have a legitimate debate of about 5 to 6 guys that you could write their name in on the final selection and say, you are the Coach of the Year.
100%. And I think to relay that back to Kansas City, when we talk about this offseason, what to improve, the roster is important. Right? Getting healthy is super important. But it's all masked by the fact that this is all up to Andy Reid. The coach is what can make or break a football team, and we're seeing it this season. These teams that you're talking about, sure, they maybe have some more talented guys on overall than the Chiefs, but not really. Like, it's not like their 53-man rosters below the Chiefs' 53-man roster out of the water. It's about coaching. It's about discipline. It's about execution, fundamentals. That's something that the Chiefs missed out on, and something that they have led the pack in before and fell behind this year, and you can see it's evident.
Somebody says Lane Kiffin has a chance to do the most hilarious thing ever and go to the NFL again.
Yes. He could. Someone would hire him.
Oh, yeah.
Someone would hire him.
And that person is the Raiders again.
And the next text, watch for Marcus Freeman to go to the NFL after all these coaches. That one I would love. From Notre Dame, that'd be a good one.
That's where Pittsburgh would go.
Yeah, yep. Tomlin reincarnate. Let's go.
Yeah. Hey, we'll just do this again. Because Tomlin's their 3rd head coach in franchise history?
Yeah, since the Super Bowl era.
Okay.
Yeah, to be the thanks coach guy. But yes, in 60 or 70 years, 3 coaches.
That's insane.
It's nuts. It's amazing.
Yeah, because Cowher won 1, Tomlin won 1?
Mm-hmm.
Or did Tomlin win 2? No.
We've had this discussion. I think it was 1.
Yeah, he won 1 with Ben.
Yes.
And Cowher won the other one with Ben.
Yes.
Somebody says it's Liam Cohen for me. Really no offensive additions in the offense. Lost Travis Hunter, and yet his team it's the best we've ever seen Trevor Lawrence.
Love it. Love it.
Went and got Jacoby Myers. Who had Jacoby Myers been? And not that he's been injured. Where's Brian Thomas Jr. been?
Seriously.
Argument for Rookie of the Year last year.
Parker Washington is like a name now. He's good. Like, who's Parker Washington?
Travis Etienne, completely revamped.
Yep.
Big discussion. One of the best discussions you could have in football this year. Coming up on the other side, it's not very often that you have a clean split, but there is the opportunity for the Kansas City Chiefs to do just that. Mac Morey, Dusty Likens. We'll be right back. And you're home at Kansas City Sports, 96.5 The Fan.
This is Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
With football season in full swing, Underdog is the best place to get in on all of the action. With Underdog Unwrapped, you'll unwrap tons of promos all throughout the holidays. We've got boosts, gimme picks, deal reveals, and even some surprises sprinkled in. And playing on Underdog is easy. Just choose whether your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats, like rushing yards, receptions, touchdowns, and more. Get your entries right, and you could win up to 5,000 times your cash. And I love playing on the Underdog app. What I like to do is combining entries from multiple sports into one selection and seeing what happens. It's always a ton of fun. So download the Underdog app today and use the promo code BOB to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code BOB. Underdog. Make plays, win money. Must be 18 and over and present in Missouri. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms. _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncpgambling.org. This new year, I'm planning a cozy night in with friends. Great conversation and an easy spread that still feels special. And Hy-Vee makes it effortless. It's my one-stop shop to get it all done with everything I need to make that perfect charcuterie board. They've got great cheeses and meats and olives and nuts and crackers and everything that I need, including bakery breads for dessert. I'll also swing by Hy-Vee's huge selection of wine and spirits, where their knowledgeable staff helps me find just the right pairing. Make one stop to ring in the new year, only at Hy-Vee.
It's the new year, and even if we can't roll back time, Hy-Vee is rolling back prices on all your meat department favorites. Stock your cart this Friday through Sunday. There's no limit on specials like boneless pork loin, 3 for $5, ground beef just $3.99 a pound, specialty brats, 8 for $10, and marinated boneless chicken breasts, $1.99 each. Stock up your freezer and stack up the savings this Friday through Sunday, only at Hy-Vee.
Numerous brands to choose from, endless options, one incredible experience. At Aristocrat Motors, we treat every driver like royalty and offer the finest luxury vehicle experience in Kansas City. Come see us today and let us roll out the red carpet for you.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, SAG Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
What would you say was the biggest factor in getting that win tonight?
I mean, you said it. I think that was it for me. Factor. I was feeling strong. Had plenty in the tank for overtime.
Wait, Factor, like the meals?
Yeah, Factor meals. I've been getting Factor high-protein meals delivered all month. I get all the power I need. They taste great, and they're ready to eat in 2 minutes.
Okay, I need to get on that.
For real. Go to factormeals.com. It's the easiest way to eat like a pro.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Chiefs coverage brought to you by Metal by the Foot, your metal project superstore.
Whether you're a DIY enthusiast, a contractor, or business owner, Metal by the Foot has the perfect solution for you. Located in KC and Topeka, online at metalbythefoot.com. When you need a piece of metal, remember, metal doesn't have to cost an arm or a leg, just the foot.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Missouri side 70 eastbound Great Valley to Oak Grove. Things are heavy now for about 2 miles approaching the Broadway exit in Oak Grove with an accident blocking 2 right lanes. Alan Card, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Hey, it's George Karloftis. The Chiefs Radio Network pregame show starts 3 hours before kickoff right here on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
Correction on promotional shows throughout the day. I read the list wrong. You just made the list. Logan and Nathan from 10 to 2. I was looking at the Christmas week, not the New Year's week.
Logie Berra.
That would explain why the over-under didn't hit.
Yeah, that's a faulty line.
Logie Berra and Nathan Williams
That'll be fun.
2 married dudes.
There we go. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, no other show has that.
It's true.
Where everyone on the show is married.
Yeah. Be Logan and Nathan.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be awesome.
Yeah. Always enjoy seeing those two in the office.
Well, I'll join him this year.
Yeah.
July, baby.
Yep. See, that's something that changes in the new year.
Yeah. Be a big change.
Are you getting caught up on Stranger Things?
We are. We're in season 3. For those who don't know, I watched this when it came out through season 3 and then
10 years ago.
stopped. Yes. It was I had a jump the shark moment with this show. It was a jump the shark moment for me.
Just you wait.
And so I stopped watching, but came back to it through conversation with friends, it coming back, and Hannah had never seen it. So now, yes, we are binging it in season 3. We'll binge more tonight. Hopefully be all finished in, 2 weeks. But definitely by the time we come back and are all in the swing of things, hopefully.
Right. And speaking of marriage, as Logan and Nathan will take over from 10 to 2, and then I believe it is C-Dot and Rob. Did I read that right?
I think I'll double check it.
Not very often, and not just today's world, but in most worlds, do you have a healthy / agreeable split or a healthy, agreeable divorce? I think there's a lot of people that have grown up with divorced parents. There are 2 people here talking to you today that have done that, and neither one was pretty. I don't remember it. Yours is more vivid in your life because you were a middle-aged teenager.
Yeah.
And you think to yourself, after you've seen it, you've met your, maybe your step-parents or, whatever it may be, or you start to see your mom or your dad not with the other person. You're like, man, I can't imagine why you people were together. And I think that's okay to say that. But I think the other thing is like very rarely does a couple look at each other and say, here's the deal. I don't think it's working out between us. Been a fun time. Had a lot of memories. But I think maybe we should just go our separate ways. How you feel about that?
The cordial,
I'm glad you said that because I was feeling the same way. And I don't know, 913-586-7965, maybe you've had that type of split where it wasn't like an affair or it wasn't like verbal abuse or, hopefully not the worst sort of situation, but like where it's like, we got to go. Like, this is it. This is toxic. I don't think the Chiefs are toxic this year, but I do think it is at the moment of this year to have that mutual split. I think there are options that would lead to that. And I talked about this a little bit earlier, and I want to entertain this because I think that there is an option to make it seem cordial for Matt Nagy. I don't think this offense has been doing what we expect this offense to do with him as the offensive coordinator. Now, where you put blame is on you, right? Where you put, the offensive struggles, we know what we've been told. Andy runs the offense, but then what is Matt Nagy's job? Well, then Matt Nagy's job is to prepare the offense and get the game plan ready and then run it by Andy. And then Andy says, well, I like 1, 2, and 3, but I don't like 4, 5, and 6. Let's focus on that, which I think in the long run, I think that's how the development happens. Well, there is going to be, as we had just mentioned, at least nine jobs opening up on Black Monday, which is when the coaching trains, depart and you figure out who's going to take the new train to the new job, right? And if that is the case, a promotion that's not maybe, Ben Johnson to the Bears, right? That's a great promotion. That's a big city. That's an up-and-coming quarterback, number 1 overall pick. But there is a big city with a number 1 overall pick in the Tennessee Titans and Cam Ward. And that might not be where, like, at the end of the day, you're like, hey, man, like, you can go be an on-air host, but you're going to have to go to, like, Tupelo, Mississippi. Great town, fun place, going to get control, but just think, in 3 years, if you develop, you might go off to New York. You might go to L.A. You might go to Chicago. That's what I think Matt Nagy could do. Hey, if it wasn't a you thing and you think that you can develop this young kid in Tennessee and Cam Ward, which we have seen signs that he is starting to kind of maybe understand it, then the ceiling is the roof for Matt Nagy. Because then it's like, oh, you went to Tennessee, you kind of turned that franchise around, you worked out all the kinks with Cam Ward, which we have seen the definitive evidence that we have noticed that the system and the coach can work if it can work. I mean, he took Mitch Trubisky to the playoffs, right? He won Coach of the Year in Chicago, and then it fizzled out, and you can talk to whoever you want to about what happened at the top as opposed to why it fizzled out. But maybe that's where he goes, and that looks like, hey, man, there's a job, there's an opportunity. It is a promotion. It may not be the top promotion you wanted, right? but it's an opportunity for you to keep going.
Yeah, it's an NFL head coaching job. It's only 32 of those.
And I don't think Spags is leaving. I want to be very open and honest with that. I don't think Spags is going to take a job, but there is the possibility that he could. Because like Ben Johnson just waited and waited and waited until his opportunity was like, you know what, that's the right one. And he nailed it. And he went to a place where he was greatly needed. They needed a voice. They needed a leader. They needed somebody that could be offensive and help Caleb Williams. And what he's done with Caleb Williams, he has not fixed him completely yet. It is a project. But Caleb Williams has looked so much better. That system looks great. Can we have a little moment about Luther Burden?
Woo!
You know, he could have been on the Chiefs.
Yeah. I mean, we all talked about wanting
Again,
him.
they took Josh Simmons.
Yes.
But again,
yes,
Luther Burden and that system with Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams seems to be working.
He did have that drop at the end of the game. I mean, 9 targets, 8 catches, over 100 yards, touchdown.
And he's looked good the last month.
And, like, his route running's great. It's not just like, oh, I'm fast. Like, he's a good
player. Bye, DJ Moore. By the way, Theo Weiss
See
also
you
caught a
later.
touchdown this week from Mizzou for Miami, who could be good.
Smash.
Both guys on the same team last year.
Let's go.
Solid. And Brady Cook. Look at Eli Drinkwitz just being like, produce,
Yes,
produce,
exactly.
produce. So anyways, but when you look at what Spags could do, right situation, right moment, you know what the right situation for Spags is?
Where's that?
Cincinnati. And in the year 2030, when he's developed that defense and doesn't touch that offense, doesn't do anything. Because a lot of people say, oh, I think he should go to Tampa Bay. Wouldn't hate it. Has an offense, but I don't know if Baker's the type of quarterback that Joe Burrow is, where you could be like, hey, I'll get you whoever you want to be your voice, but I'm going to revamp this defense. And why not? Why not in 2030, the AFC Championship game is Joe Burrow in Cincinnati with Steve Spagnuolo as your defensive coordinator against Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes in Arrowhead for one last time. I know that I'm hard. Pretty stiff.
That'd be scary. That'd be fun.
I don't think Spags is leaving. I think when he's done and Andy's done, I think they go out together as like a tandem.
Yeah, I just don't think anyone would be interested in hiring him.
And I think that's the other thing too.
Yeah.
But again, where we look at, you want the NFL to expand because you want more teams to be more entertaining. Some people do want that. I don't think they should, because the quarterback play doesn't live up to that. There's going to be an opportunity where there's a lot of vacancies, and we're watching this in college football, right? Like Michigan over the weekend hired the head coach from Utah.
Yeah.
An opportunity where maybe he wouldn't have left Utah, but all of a sudden Michigan's like, well, we don't really have a guy because we had this huge situation happen with, Sharon Moore. We need somebody now. He's like, well, I didn't think I'd leave Utah, but this is the right situation. I didn't think I'd leave Andy and the Kansas City Chiefs, but if I was ever going to take a stab at trying to get this thing to work right, I'm going to go to the perfect situation. And to me, Cincinnati would be that situation where they would give him total control of the defense, find him somebody that could work with Joe Burrow, and let that offense just thrive under that. I don't think it happens, but again, if the right situation were to happen with all the openings that will be available, it's something to think about. And at the end of the day, that's not necessarily an angry split. That's a very cordial, happy split. And moving on for the Chiefs would be, now we're going to revamp our system with new communication and let the old system go away and develop around other people who have developed around us.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what they have to do. I think especially on the offensive side. But yeah, it starts with Matt Nagy, Connor Embry, Todd Pinkston. We need new voices, and new faces, 100%.
No doubt. No doubt. Coming up on the other side, we'll continue to have our talk because the AFC North has a showdown and the NFC South has a showdown that we did not see coming, but there's one rule I think should be applied to one of these games. We'll explain next on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Creed Humphrey, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, I went to Hy-Vee the other day and got a couple of Kansas City strip steaks, made them last night, and my kids were literally dancing around the kitchen telling me how good they were. My daughter was smiling from ear to ear. Dad, these steaks are so good. I said, yeah, that's because I got them at Hy-Vee. Everything you get at Hy-Vee is fantastic, and if the kiddos love it, you know everybody else will love it. And that's why I'm saying go to Hy-Vee this holiday season and let them do all of the catering for you, because Hy-Vee has convenient pre-made holiday meal packs for any size gathering. Made fresh and ready to heat menu favorites. They have succulent turkey, honey glazed spiral ham, prime rib, and all the great sides you could possibly want. And of course, the great bakery department. They've got these cookie cupcakes now at Hy-Vee. I'm going to tell you what, they are the best thing that bakery has, and you need to get 12 dozen of them right now. Plus, don't forget the wine and spirits department. So pick up your meal the day before Christmas and then just heat and serve on Christmas Day. This holiday season, let Hy-Vee do the cooking while you take all the credit, only at Hy-Vee. This winter, make your travel experience a breeze with Park & Go, Kansas City's best airport parking destination. When snow, ice, and freezing temperatures hit, why settle for the rest when you can park with the best? At Park & Go, every spot is covered, keeping your vehicle protected from winter weather while you're away. No digging out, no scraping ice, just peace of mind when you return. Park & Go prides itself on delivering more than parking. It's a first-class experience. Their friendly professional staff is ready to help every step of the way, making your trip start and end smoothly. Worried about getting to the terminal on time? Don't be. Complimentary shuttles run 24/7, getting you to your gate quickly and comfortably, even on the coldest winter mornings. And don't forget to join their frequent parker program to earn points towards free parking. Covered parking, dependable service, and unbeatable value. It's all waiting for you at Park & Go. Always the best service and always the best price. Reserve your spot today at bookparkandgo.com. Park & Go, family owned and operated.
At Casey's, when someone asked for a cup of coffee that wouldn't put them in debt, but still had freshly ground beans, rich flavor, and a price that starts with a 9 and ends with a D9 cents, we were too nice to say no. Any size darn good coffee, just 99 cents with Casey's Rewards. Limited time only. See store for details.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Men, the new year is here, and if you're like many of us, you're ready to improve your health. But if you're feeling low energy, not sleeping well, or not seeing results in the gym, keeping that resolution can be tough. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and if those symptoms sound familiar, we can likely help. They often point to low testosterone, and treating low T is what we do. But this year, we're also helping men go further with 4 targeted body composition plans featuring growth hormone peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more, designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, and accelerate fat loss. With our low T treatments combined with our body composition programs, most men notice real improvements, more energy, better focus, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and often a renewed sex drive as well. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or visit heartlandmenshealth.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
The world's largest sports book at your fingertips has arrived in Missouri. Circus Sports is sports betting the way it should be. With high app limits, player-friendly pricing, and exceptional customer service, Circus Sports is better for the better. From football to basketball, college sports to pro, start betting like the pros in Missouri. Built for sports bettors by sports bettors. Download your new bookie today at circusports.com. Must be 21 or older. For problem gambling, call the Problem Gamblers Helpline at 1-800-522-4700.
At Odyssey, we believe in creating a diverse and inclusive workforce. We also value the power of community and encourage local organizations to help us in referring qualified applicants to our stations. If you're a community organization interested in receiving our vacancy information, simply email equalemployment@odyssey.com. You'll be notified of all our open positions. That's equalemployment@odyssey.com. And for all our listeners, please visit odysseyinc.com/careers for a list of job openings at all Odyssey radio stations.
Today, expect sunny skies with a high of 26.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Back in the funk, dog. Hell yeah, back on at 96.5 The Fan on a Monday morning. Mac Maury, Dusty like it's with you. We're back after a week off.
Yeah, we back.
That's right.
With the juice.
So can I explain to you the kind of epiphany that I had?
Ooh, okay.
You know when you went to college, right? You went to University of Tennessee in Knoxville, right?
Oh, yeah.
So good for
Go
you.
Vols.
But you know how it is, man. Like you get your first ever taste of Christmas break during college, where you're like, okay, last finals December 13th, and I don't come back to school until January 12th. Let's go. And you go home. You're like, I'm gonna get that food.
Yes.
I'm gonna get that fresh meal. I'm gonna get all this stuff, my own bed. I get to hang out with my friends. And after like 2 weeks, you're like, damn, dude, I'm ready to go back to school.
Ready to get out of here.
Never thought you'd say you'd want to go back to school. That's how it was on Christmas Eve. I was like, you know what? Sunday, this is awesome. I can stay up. I can toast a few back, feel comfortable in the robe. I'm going to play golf at noon. I'm fine. Everything's great. And then Tuesday, I'm going to play golf again, but there's a fog delay, which was hilarious. And then by Wednesday, I'm like, man, I kind of miss it.
Yeah, you're right. I'm ready.
I'm ready to get back. And then like this morning, woke up, it was like first day back, second semester. I'm like, all right, let's go.
Let's go.
And then tomorrow's Friday, we're off 3 days after
And then
that.
we're off again. Yep.
So yeah, I feel like that's how I felt. That was
No,
like
I get that.
That
That's
was
a good
like,
analogy.
That's
That's it.
kind of like how I was feeling because I'm like, man, Monday, okay. I'm getting texts. I'm getting people like, hey, when are you guys back, man? I'm like, it's been one day, man.
I know.
It's like in the Santa Claus when he's like, Dad, it took you forever. He's like, what? I've been gone 10 minutes, Charlie.
Yeah.
Jeez, and then all of a sudden it's like it felt like an eternity because Friday and then Monday I'm getting family calls and texts like, is this really effing happening? I'm like, yes, the Chiefs are moving. And then I'm like, I'll let other people take that, day. But I do feel glad to be back. It was kind of like that. So, no. So, yeah, good to be back. Happy to be back. And then last night, I don't know. Oh, by the way, Kyle Shanahan might be without Trent Williams as well with another injury.
Jeez.
As if it couldn't get any worse.
Yeah.
You just saw that run across. Suffered a hamstring injury in that game against the Bears. And you got to think, you're already in the playoffs, right? The Niners?
Yep.
Now you're going to go without him?
I know, but that one seed, you gotta.
If they win, they don't leave San Fran.
Exactly. Yep.
You know where the Super Bowl is?
Yes.
They never leave.
They never leave. They played there last night. They'll play there this week. If they win, yeah, exactly. You're right. They will just stay there.
Was that the best game of the year?
Top 3.
Because within 5 minutes, you knew you weren't going to bed till at least 11.
Yeah, honestly,
because that game didn't get over till like 10:35.
It didn't have the ending that Bills-Ravens did, but the entirety of the game was better. Quarter one, because it started with the pick 6, right? Tied at 7, tied at 14, tied at 28. Like that, the whole game, the whole 3.5 hours was more enjoyable than any other game I've watched. Yeah, so I'll give it game of the year for that. Add the stakes, add the storylines. I'm a Caleb guy, so yeah, I'm a little biased. It was fun to see him go around. Yes, he had some mistakes that he usually has, but he also had the amazing jaw-dropping plays that he also does. He's quite an interesting player, Caleb Williams, right now. He just is. He makes the best plays you see in one day, and then he'll make the worst throw you've also seen that day. So a weird juxtaposition with him, but the improvement that we've seen is night and day from last season, and let alone even this season with Caleb Williams in that offense. So really cool and fun to watch last night.
Right.
Also,
and
Brock Purdy.
Right. What do you have? 5 touchdowns, 303 yards, something like that?
I asked last night how many QBs in the NFC are better than him. I mean, it's Matthew Stafford. After that, Dak Prescott. I'll give you those two.
Is Goff?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. They're both really like system.
Is Darnold?
That's what I'm saying. I think Brock could be that third. It's like that's the.
You take Brock Purdy or Caleb Williams?
If I'm for this season. Caleb is better long term, obviously, because he's going to keep getting better. He's got a way higher ceiling, more talent. But if I'm if I've got a team going to the playoffs tomorrow, yeah, I'm taking Brock Purdy over Caleb Williams.
So NFC quarterbacks you would take over Brock Purdy. Sam Darnold, you say he's too close?
Too close.
Okay. Caleb Williams?
Talking about right now, no.
Jalen Hurts?
No.
Bryce Young?
No.
Matthew Stafford?
Yes, I'd take Stafford.
Jordan Love?
No.
Jared Goff?
No.
Dak Prescott?
Yes.
Bucky Irving? Baker Mayfield?
No.
Tyler Shuck?
No.
Jaden Daniels?
Yes.
Jackson Dart?
No.
Okay. So what do you get you, 4?
3. So
Three?
he's 4th. It's not bad.
Can we do the AFC side? Or
Yeah,
is that okay.
Yeah, the AFC, yeah, exactly. No. That's why it's specifically NFC. Yeah. It's not close. Not close around the all 32. But for his side of the bracket, man, that's a scary team. If they had Fred Warner or Nick Bosa, one of those two guys for their defense, that'd be huge.
Yeah, I think that somebody asked like what the song was coming back from back in the funk. G, that's right. That beat was saucy. What is it?
That's the juice.
That's why it's my favorite. Juice all over the place.
There's juice all over the place.
But what we do have, which I think is fun, because I was talking to my buddy Mike about this on the golf course on Saturday, was there's a lot of things that get thrown away in Week 18. Now, they did leave us one fun token on Sunday, which is the Sunday night game. I guess it's a Sunday afternoon game, right? Like the Ravens and Steelers are playing at 3:25. Is that correct?
I believe.
So you don't have to worry about watching the Chiefs and Raiders at all.
Well, Ravens Steelers Sunday night.
Sunday night, yeah, Sunday night. So 7:20, Ravens Steelers, and then before that is Chargers Broncos at 3:25. Depending on where, I mean, there's really nothing else. I mean, if you're watching Cleveland, Cincinnati, Myles Garrett might get the sack record against Joe Burrow. There's a note there. But really, it's Saturday, January 3rd, which is starting at 3:30, is Carolina versus Tampa. Tampa, a 3-point favorite.
Really?
A 3-point favorite is Tampa Bay.
Okay.
That game's at 3:30. And then the number 1 seed game on the line, right? Because here's the deal.
Dude.
Are the Rams out of the 1 seed? Because if they win tonight, right? If they win tonight, they have a chance. Because then wouldn't San Fran have to lose, or Seattle would have to lose to San Fran, and then the Rams win tonight and win Sunday, and they're in. Kornacki guy was going way too fast for me last night. It was too late in the evening.
I think it's out.
It's
Rams
out.
are done.
Okay.
Rams are not going to be a 1 seed.
So Saturday next week, Carolina, Tampa, Seattle, San Fran. What game gets you more stiff?
Seattle, San Fran's. Dude, that could be NFC Champ preview, possibly.
Seattle favorites on the road.
Wow. And I don't hate that. They're healthier. They've got a better defense. Yeah, there's no Trent Williams. You've already got Kittle's ailing an injury.
Yeah, I think Kittle comes back.
Kittle will probably come back, which is huge for that offense.
Right. Because, yeah, Carolina 3-point dogs on the road to Tampa, and Seattle 1.5-point dogs on this. Here you go. Yeah, Seattle 1.5-point dogs to San Fran. Over under San Fran, Seattle 49.5. Over under Carolina, Tampa Bay 43.5. What's fun is both games are being played outdoors. I'm interested to see what Tampa Bay looks like on Sunday at 3:30 before putting any sort of skin on the game. But I look at this. I think I'm in the same. I think I'm in the majority. I think we're rooting for Carolina. And we're rooting for the Seattle Seahawks.
Yeah, I'm definitely rooting for Carolina. Tampa Bay has not given me anything in 2 months. I don't want them in the playoffs. They were fun at the beginning of the year. It's done for whatever reason. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be good, man. It's gonna be Seattle and San Francisco. I mean, there's so many storylines there. Doesn't it feel like every year they play a massive game? I mean, it feels like my whole life. Seattle, San Francisco, that division. I know, Bob, that's the division that Bob kind of doesn't pay attention to. That's just something that hasn't really tickled his fancy ever. For me, dude, the NFC West gets me going. This is awesome. This is great. Any three of those teams could be in the NFC Championship game. Rams, Seattle, or San Francisco.
Right. And I think that this is interesting, too, because you could almost, and I don't know if you could, I don't know if you will, obviously, because New England, I think Vrabel's the favorite to win the head coach. But, we talk about the other game that's going to be played, which is Sunday night, which is Pittsburgh versus Baltimore, they should go into that game and announce it as like a heavyweight fight. Like, winner of this game, the coach keeps their job. Loser, he's gone.
I love it.
Why not?
I think that's great.
Both have had discussions.
Yeah, it's been rumored all year.
Because what was it before I think the Cleveland-Pittsburgh game started? Whoever was doing that game was like, they were throwing their terrible towels at Mike Tomlin, and now they're all back with him. Because, again, if you miss the playoffs, that'd be the first time Tomlin's missed the playoffs in I don't know how many years or whatever it may be. And now all of a sudden it's like, all right, it's time to break out of purgatory with what our system is and move on from Mike Tomlin. Another one of those semi-happy splits. Or you're like, you know what? I think we might have something here. We developed, we changed, we got into the system, we kind of figured things out. Maybe we keep letting him do this until he doesn't want to do it, and we'll stay where we're at because we're entertaining, we're making money, and we're always somewhat a playoff team. And then you look at, Harbaugh, and we don't know how much truth there are to the reports, that maybe it's, kind of a time where John and Lamar have lived too long in the same house together and they're growing apart. Guys get older, athletes and coaches, and things maybe don't work the same way that they used to. You could also put that lens on the Kansas City Chiefs. Yep. Maybe it's time to let Patrick live a little bit more out there and kind of control more of the game than to be like, hey, man, you know what? Here's what you're going to do because this is what I want to do. And it's like, Dad, I'm going to stay out. Like, I don't want to come back home at midnight. I'm going to stay out until I'll be home, and I'll let you know where I'm at.
Yeah.
But I want control of that. And I don't know if that's the situation there. But again, Sunday night, Baltimore, Pittsburgh, I want them both to lose.
Yeah.
What happens if they tie?
If they tie, I don't know who it would go. It would go to the other tiebreakers. It would go to similar
common opponents.
Yeah, conference. Yeah, division record / Yeah, go to similar opponents. Yeah, conference opponents.
So all I would care about is as long as Carolina can beat Tampa Bay.
What's up, y'all? I got a question. Y'all ready to support these Carolina Panthers as they keep pounding against these Green Bay Packers? Yeah. Also,
I'm waiting for a guy.
If I had $150,000, I want you to know exactly what I would do, y'all. Check it out. Spend $150,000 on a football team. Wait a minute, that's not enough to buy a team. Spend $150,000 on a tricked out Porsche. Wait, what? Minnesota, it snows too much.
All right.
We'll do storylines tomorrow of the year. That's got to be that's a highlight for me. Right. $150,000 Carolina guy. Keep pounding, baby. Keep doing your thing. Absolutely.
Pounded this week. They got pounded this week.
Pounded this week.
Yeah, with that Seattle defense. We'll do Max Pack again tomorrow. Last Max Pack.
This will be the last Max Pack.
No,
we'll do it in the playoffs, I guess. Yeah, you're right. We'll do it one more time before the playoffs. Yep, that's true.
And
so second to last.
Then we'll get those Saturday playoff games followed by the Sunday playoff games. The playoffs are here, which is insane that the NFL year, let alone the year in general, is over. And with the NFL playoffs becoming closer and closer to reality, that reality is starting to become bigger and bigger for Josh Allen.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I know that a lot of people think that I'm a, jock rider of Josh Allen. That's not the case. I'm just speaking truth into what is in the NFL. And for years and years and years, it's been Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen. And for the first time in maybe 2 years, Josh Allen has surpassed him over the last couple of years. With gameplay, with where they've gone. Now, Josh Allen didn't go to the Super Bowl last year. I forget why. And now we have a year in which this is lining up for Josh Allen to go take it. He's got the most experience out of anyone going into the playoffs because, I hate to break it to you, Aaron Rodgers isn't there yet. Brock Purdy, not a chance. Doesn't have the experience that Josh Allen has. Josh Allen, like you had mentioned a couple weeks ago, he's the old guy in the room. The other old guys, which is ironic, that aren't in the room, could possibly be Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow. Not there. His competition in the AFC side of things will be Drake May, Trevor Lawrence, C.J. Stroud,
Justin Herbert,
maybe Aaron Rodgers.
Yep. Aaron Rodgers,
and Bo
Lamar.
Nix.
Yep, and Bo.
So you are the most experienced guy in the room. You are the guy that has the resume that pads for this time of season. And last night, yes, the conditions were terrible. Yes, the game was sloppy. But the Bills had scored 12 unanswered, went for a 2-point conversion while Josh Allen was injured, and they didn't get it. The play design was there. The stones on Sean McDermott to call that and not kick a field goal or an extra point and go into overtime, where I get it. They had, missed an extra point on the previous drive because it was blocked by Jalen Carter. Maybe there was some of that, or maybe there's the take that you had, that he saw that Allen was injured and wasn't right and wasn't able to move at all and was like, let's get out of here. Let's win this game. We're not going to win the division. It doesn't matter. We're either the 6th seed or we're the 7th seed. It really doesn't matter. But if we win this game, we can solidify ourselves as the 5th seed.
Yep.
Whatever that difference is. Now, the thing is, the play was there. The man was open. The game was on a table to be won. And Josh Allen didn't make the play.
Did not jump on that table.
And I'm wondering if this is like myrrh in the Bible, which is foreshadowing because it's what you used to put on the dead, right? Maybe that throw last night is foreshadowing to Josh Allen and what his career might always be. Can you win when it matters most? Can you be the Josh Allen that we always see in the moments where we don't see that Josh Allen? There is an immense amount of pressure, I think, on 17 in Buffalo to go get the job done this year because nobody's there that stopped you before. Burrow and Mahomes are not there, which also brings up another question. Is there more of an asterisk on Josh Allen's career if he got a Super Bowl win this year without those guys in the room? Because, again, the NFL develops and talent will be becoming more and more evidently clear with guys like Drake May and guys like Trevor Lawrence and C.J. Stroud and maybe Bo Nix and Justin Herberts of the world. But also the guys that have been there before that have knocked you out. If they're not there and these guys are knocking you out, is there more of an asterisk on your career if you can't get it done? And that's the question that I came up with this morning, where I'm like, well, if he does it and wins it and Buffalo gets it, congratulations, Hard Knocks there. The quote of you saying, I can see the parade, I can see the tires going over the snow, people losing their mind. Yeah, but you did it when nobody else is there, right? Or is it like, F you, they got a Super Bowl, they never won one, they've been to their 5th one, they finally got it done? Or is it like, you didn't do it, and I'm more concerned that you didn't do it this year?
Yeah, I mean, Super Bowls are the hardest championship to win in any sport, so I think that's going to stand the test of time. And we do this every year, right? I mean, people did this when the Chiefs beat the Eagles. Oh, there's going to be an asterisk there, that Juju pass interference. Guess what? Has anyone talked about that since? No. They talk about the Mahomes run. They talk about it being 35-35, down to the wire. What a high-scoring, great Super Bowl. People talked about that with Tampa Bay, right? Oh, well, you got Tom Brady and Gronkowski, and you played the Super Bowl at home in your own stadium. People are going to give an asterisk on it. No, actually, they don't. They talk about it and they recollect it like it was one of the best and most historic seasons ever, because that's what it was. We don't look at Super Bowls like this, right? So I would say it would be the other way around. If he doesn't, that's all anyone's going to talk about for the whole offseason. What Josh Allen couldn't do when no one else was there. When the guys who have stood the test of time these last 10 years, the Joe Burrows, the Mahomes, when they weren't there to be in your way, you still couldn't do it. That's going to be the biggest story. That's going to be what we talk about. And frankly, again, I'm going to be rooting for Josh Allen and the Bills, not actively sitting there, let's go Bills. But if they win a game, I'll be excited and happy because I think that will be better for Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs long-term and his legacy when we talk about Patrick Mahomes and we stack him up against the greats. Every great player in every sport besides Michael Jordan has had a competitor, an elite guy next to him challenging him. And it's made them better. Every one of these guys. Kobe had Tim Duncan, right? Tom Brady had Peyton Manning, Magic Johnson and Larry Bird. Aaron Judge, Shohei Ohtani right now, right? Whatever it is.
Or maybe, or just maybe, his Peyton Manning is Drake May.
There we go. Okay. And I'm okay with that. Could be.
Because out of these quarterbacks that are going into the playoffs for maybe the first time, or maybe not the first time, but out of these playoffs, out of these teams that have quarterbacks, like, who is the most believable guy that you think can be the next one in the AFC? We've seen C.J. Stroud try. He lost in the playoffs to Patrick Mahomes. We know that Justin Herbert's made the playoffs, but seems to kind of go away. Now, again, also injured. We've seen Josh Allen consistently live up to the hype of trying to be the next guy, but never getting that job done. And last night in a moment where they went for 2 because of maybe the ankle injury, get him off the field. We think we can win. The momentum's going. We've scored 12 unanswered. We've got Philly where we want him. Just didn't make the play in the moment that he needed to make the play. That's a fair assessment to make. Now, again, I think another fair assessment, like you said, maybe they just wanted to get him out of there, get off the field. We have a chance of winning because the play was there. But, I mean, is it May? Is it Nix? Is it Trevor Lawrence? Is it CJ figured things out finally after the down season that he's had? Is Herbert finally going to be the prince it's promised, as Nick Wright always says? That's another interesting development in the AFC picture.
Yeah, Trevor Lawrence is, you mentioned, like, who's that next guy? I think Drake May is that, but Trevor Lawrence, he sits right behind him, in my opinion. Trevor Lawrence has shown me a lot. Like, I think he's not a win because of by any means, but he's a franchise guy. He's a guy who could win a Super Bowl, which I was not out on him before this season started, but he's better than I expected, and this jump with Liam Cohen has been great. This will be his third 4,000-yard passing season.
Yeah. Are we like low-key rooting for Jacksonville to do something?
Yeah.
Can I get Jacksonville versus the Chargers?
Yes.
And then I'll decide who's better between the two? Because we've had it before.
We have.
And Trevor Lawrence threw 5 interceptions, 4 in the first half.
Yeah, I think it was. Yep.
And they still won the game against Herbert.
Came back 28-0, I believe. Yeah, 28 points. That game was unbelievable.
No doubt. No doubt.
Yeah, give me that Cinderella story, baby.
Right.
Feels like that's what we're going to get.
Somebody says the Royals played Houston and Toronto before the Mets in the World Series, not the Yankees or the Red Sox or any big-name team in 2015. I don't like the narrative that rings mean less because other teams failed. Yeah, but the Houston Astros were the best team in the world at the time. Right? Wasn't that like when the Astros had everybody like Correa and Altuve and they were just mowing people down? They were starting their cheating campaign of banging the trash cans. I don't know. I get what you're saying. I understand that's what your point is. But again, like, I just think that's where the national perspective will go.
Yep.
We didn't just make these topics up. These are things that have been talked about. Like, does it mean more or less for Allen's legacy if the Chiefs are not in the playoffs? And a lot of people have said less because they want, like you said, they want to see Brady beat Manning, or they want to see Manning finally beat Brady.
Yep.
We want to see that matchup. Now, maybe we will get to see that, and maybe Allen will have a little bit of jewelry on his finger by the time that happens again. But either way, Josh Allen, one of the bigger storylines there is. Somebody says I'm probably rooting for Trevor and Josh.
Yeah, I get that.
I don't hate it.
I'm with you.
I don't hate it. Coming up on the other side, you can text Mac fantasy football questions and matchups. Plus, we'll talk about what it could be tonight, and we'll get into our brioche of the weekend as we wrap this show up on a Monday here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Chris Jones, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Hey guys, it's Dusty Likens. Let me tell you about my friends over at GiveMeTheVin.com, because I'm sure you've got a car that you're trying to get rid of. Well, I can tell you how to do it easily with GiveMeTheVin.com, because they want to buy your car, whether it is your daily driver pickup truck, SUV, minivan, supercar, or exotic. So say goodbye to dealing with all those dealerships and private sale tire kickers and get a true buy offer for your car. GiveMeTheVin.com puts your car right on the money, providing you with a hassle-free online option to sell your car for more. It's as simple as going to GiveMeTheVin.com and entering your car's VIN number or license plate number. You'll get an offer on your car in minutes. That is way above any dealer quote. You can go to one of their pickup locations, or they'll even come to you. It's as easy and it's fast. GiveMeTheVin.com is America's best car buyer. Hit it, boys.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Home remodeling shouldn't be stressful. Hey, it's Bob Fescoe, and West Shore Home is proving it doesn't have to be. With real-time scheduling and precision scan-to-plan accuracy, they make your remodel fast, easy, and convenient. That's why hundreds of thousands of homeowners have trusted West Shore Home to transform their bathroom, windows, and doors. Plus, right now, when you buy a full bath remodel, you'll get a second shower for free and lock in an extra $500 off just for listening to the show. But you need to schedule now at westshorehome.com/fan.
Officer, can I get your perspective as a man of the law?
You know I'm a mall cop, right?
You see this Hyundai Santa Fe? I only paid for it.
Whoa.
Right? I'm not in trouble, am I?
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid models. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends January 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
I'm Piera Palazzolo,
VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house, it's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game, put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Officer, can I get your perspective as a man of the law?
You know I'm a mall cop, right?
You see this Hyundai Santa Fe? I only paid for it.
Whoa.
Right? I'm not in trouble, am I?
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid models. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends January 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown of the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Kansas only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back in unrestricted withdrawable funds. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
Lots of fantasy action tonight, as a lot of you are probably paying for your championship unless you have one of those horrible commissioners that makes you do a double dip and do total points in 2 weeks, which some of you probably have that, right? Advantage or disadvantage, because you might have, a guy like Josh Allen, and then you got to play next week, and you're like, well, Josh Allen's probably not going to play next week.
Yep.
But tonight, I'm trying to run through it here. We got Blake Corum.
Yep.
We got Kyron Williams, Matthew Stafford, Puka Nacua, Bijan the Mustard Man Robinson.
No Drake London.
Kyle Pitts. What is Kyle Pitts going to do tonight? Is that where your attention is tonight?
Yeah, I think that's probably going to be it. I mean, there's going to be guys down 25 points. It's like, can Puka do it, right? Is Puka going to have one of those games? That's going to make or break a lot of guys' seasons tonight. I'm interested in, I want to see, 913-586-7965. Please, I love those stories. I'm down 17 points. I've got Kyle Pitts and Kirk Cousins tonight to save my season. Yeah, any of those stories, those are always fun. But, Kirk Cousins could be one. Who knows? He might be playing in some teams tonight. 2 quarterback leagues.
Right.
Guys are hurt. A lot of injuries. All of a sudden, fantasy football championship. You've spent all season waiver wire money on this. I'm doing research, listening to podcasts, and your season relies on Kirk Cousins.
There's also, the take of some people in your leagues are dumb, and they'll just drop players for no reason.
Oh my God!
Trevor Lawrence, one of my buddies' league, was wide open, available.
Wow.
Was dropped. So he was like, do I start Sam Darnold? Do I start Justin Herbert?
Oh my gosh.
I'm like, well, Darnold, I don't know, Carolina, could be a good game. I was like, go see if Tyler Shuck's available. And he's like, okay. I was like, he's been great the last couple of weeks. He's got a favorable matchup this week. Should be able to beat Tennessee. Had a big game. And he's like, oh my God, Trevor Lawrence is available. I'm like, dude, get it.
Forget it. Yes,
get it. 2 rushing touchdowns.
Huge.
I am excited to see what Kyle Pitts does tonight because what is it? Bob called him a grifter.
He's a huge grifter, yeah.
And now you have
least favorite type of athlete, he said.
Yeah, and now you have another primetime game Monday night where you can go kind of throw a little bit of spoilage on the Rams, and you also can create your contract to be that much more expensive for someone to sign you. But we do go to the text line because Mac had asked, what do you have left? We're interested in your stories because you say nobody cares about your fantasy team. Well, we care because it's championship game.
Championship stuff, man.
Down 17.3 with Stafford, London, and Pitts left. He's finished. This is for third place and winning my entry back.
Oh, there we go. Entry free back?
London's not playing.
Yeah, I don't know if
but
London's
down
playing.
17, by God, if you can't get 17.3 with Stafford and Pitts, we might need to go get a beer together.
Yeah, exactly.
For championship from the 816, Mac, I'm currently 15 points down. Both of our best players are playing tonight on Monday Night Football. Bijan needs to outscore Puka by 16 points for me to win. That's a tough one.
Damn.
I mean, that's a tough one.
Yeah.
Because I don't know who in the blue hell is going to stop Puka Nacua on that Falcons defense. And I know Matthew Stafford is going to absolutely target volume Puka Nacua tonight because I don't think Devontae Adams is playing.
No, I don't think Devontae's playing. Drake London questionable for the second week in a row. Did not play with that designation last week. We'll see if that's the case tonight. And, yeah, man, like, A.J. Terrell's a good corner and all, but this is Puka Nacua, and he's going to get 10 targets. So, yeah, that sucks.
And I love this. I love this text from 913. At least you know your head is cut off. It says, championship game, I'm up 2. Going up against Puka Nacua, I'm cooked. Yeah, dude. Like, you are.
Exactly. It's over.
And that's fine. At least you know.
It's done.
You're not like up 21, right? And you're like, he's just got Puka and I'm up 21. And then fourth quarter, 2 minutes left, over the top for 50 yards, gives him 23 points. Woof.
Yeah, that's the stuff, dude. That's the stuff. Down 8.9, I have Nacua. He has Robinson.
Now that's juicy.
That is it.
That's a dust man, I'm hard fantasy football
100%,
play.
Baby.
I know that I'm hard. Somebody says, currently down 50 with Puka left, hoping and praying for a repeat of last week. LOL. You need last week and the week before combined.
If there was one player who could do it, it might be him.
Somebody says, is there a worse pain in the world than going off in the third place game after barely missing the championship? No, there's not.
No, it sucks.
No, there's not. Not in the world. Oh, man, that's tough. Up 26 points. I have one IDP player. He has Puka and one IDP player not feeling good from Zach.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. IDP's weird. The points system's weird. That'd be close, though. It depends. I'm up 25 thanks to Derrick Henry going against Stafford, who's projected to score 18. Oh,
that's another juicy one.
Very juicy.
And that's one where you're edge of your seat locked in. You don't give a rip of the outcome.
Yeah, exactly.
You're watching one guy.
One guy. That's it.
My hope is that Bijan has less than 100 total yards and 2 touchdowns. Otherwise, I lose, and I will drink myself into a coma.
Get bent.
Well, it's not the end of the world. Let's get into the brioche of the weekend.
Let's do it.
Brioche of the weekend.
Big brioche guy.
Love that. Yeah, good take.
All right, brioche of the weekend. We always talk about more entertainment and sports. We got it this weekend. Never in my life did I think that I would have a situation where I would say Snoop Dogg takes the cake.
Yes.
But I don't know if you all saw that. And this is Brioche of the Weekend presented by the Sheet Metal Workers. Look number 2. Vote for the high school football game of the week at prepskc.com. And each week, the Sheet Metal Workers will give $750 to the winning team's booster club. We always announce those during season every Friday morning. Snoop Dogg, by the way, was getting interviewed in a bowl game. Okay? I'm going to re-say that. Snoop Dogg was getting interviewed during a bowl game, and they decided to kick the ball off in the end zone that he was at. Well, they called fair catch, and Snoop Dogg went for the catch himself, live on television, while being interviewed. And we've always had the topic, who would you want to see in a booth? Marshawn Lynch and Snoop Dogg on the same broadcast team would be great.
That would be amazing.
Like if you put Marshawn Lynch and Shane Gillis in the same booth and Snoop Dogg was the sideline reporter, I don't care who plays.
Yeah, exactly.
I wouldn't care.
No.
I just want to see that sort of thing because Snoop Dogg caught the kickoff.
Yeah, went in
during
the end zone.
The interview. Yep. Slid, fell, got up, Crip walked in, and went right back to the interview as if nothing happened.
Yeah, exactly.
More of this, please, is what I would like to see. That was, to me, when I saw that, I go, wait a minute, I watched that right? Like, this wasn't AI. This was Snoop D-O-double-G for Rizzle. Like, catching that ball in the end zone on a live kickoff.
Yes.
Rules don't apply.
It's a bowl game.
We saw Marshawn Lynch go to the bench and talk to somebody during a Chiefs game for like 5 minutes. What's he doing? I don't know, and I don't care. It's entertaining. Brewers for the weekend, Snoop Doggy Dog catching a kickoff during a mid-interview report. Love to see it.
It's so good because it makes me conflicted because I'm so like, get rid of all these bowl games. There's too many bowl games. And then I'm like, but I love the Pop-Tart Bowl, and I love Snoop Dogg diving into the end zone and whatever.
Because you're like, did he just do that?
Yeah, like, what?
Rewind it real quick.
Oh, yeah, it was his bowl game. Yeah, I forgot. It was the Snoop Dogg Bowl or something that he was sponsoring. Yes.
Don't care. Could have been the Pop-Tart Bowl.
Don't care.
He caught the ball. They showed the Pop-Tart grilling other Pop-Tarts.
Yes,
More of that.
Sacrifice.
It's hilarious.
So
I've been in the garage.
Yeah.
But I'll spend more time and watch a Pop-Tart grill another Pop-Tart.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Is that cannibalism?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, man, I would say other than being back in Nashville, obviously, which was great, saw friends and family I hadn't seen in a while, super fun, in-laws, all that stuff was great. I would say, I mentioned at the beginning of the show, but the Knicks, I hate giving the Knicks compliments. I don't like the Knicks, Bob.
Well,
but
when you do something nice for somebody, it can change their day, their week, their month, their year.
100%, right? And this was super cool. They won the in-season tournament. Each player, all 15 of them, or 13 I'm on the roster, win $500,000 and change, a little over $500,000, right? $500,000. And like Jalen Brunson, OG Anunoby, Josh Hart, like those guys are making hundreds of millions of dollars. It's still nice, $500,000, but the Cat, like those guys are making bank, right? Maybe that 15th guy on the bench needs that, but those guys don't as much, and they noticed that. They came together as a team, and they paid multiple Knicks staff members, and not just talking to trainers, like janitors, people cleaning up the bathrooms, and gave them some of their money for their Christmas bonus, because they don't get a Christmas bonus, a lot of those people on the staff members. So I thought that was super cool, came together as a team, and honestly, like, from a sports perspective, that tells me a lot about that locker room and that team and the cohesion. Like, no one probably was hesitating. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'll give some of my money for them. So that's great. Like you say, man, do something nice for someone.
I mean, that definitely changed their day, month, week, or year.
Hell yeah.
I mean, love the echo. Hell yeah. Sorry, trying to find the music to play the end show out. What do you mean we'll do it live? Oh, we'll do it again tomorrow, and then we'll take the rest of the week off. For Mac Morey, I'm Dusty Likens. Like we just mentioned, you got a couple days till the end of the year if you haven't done it yet, but go do something nice for somebody because you never know. It can change their day, their week, their month, their year. It's simply cool to care. Kansas City, stay kind, stay groovy, stay safe, stay warm. Coming up next, it's Logan and Nathan from 10 to 2. We'll talk to you tomorrow, same 2, from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. Take care.
This is Voice of the Wildcats, Wyatt Thompson.